Jeff, I'm here with OC. We're going to present to you phase one of the Team Ireland Overwatch World Cup trials. We're starting to get into the early stages of development for World Cup this year, right? We're bringing World Cup back for 2026, and teams are starting to piece together, what their nation squads are going to look like. And Team Ireland has been kind enough to invite us in and give us a little bit of a behind the scenes, a little bit of an insight look on how they decide their team and what their trials look like. OC, this is going to be a lot of fun. This is a unique experience. I've never done anything like this before myself.
I have not either, and I think this is going to be interesting because when you're looking at phase one of the trials, it is less important because you already usually have established national players that are maybe playing in Face It in the upper levels. They already kind of look very strong. But I think open trials are the chance to see players from different countries that maybe in normal circumstances they wouldn't get that kind of a highlight, right? They wouldn't get that kind of a chance to show their abilities. So we get to see a lot more Irish talent play today. In one place that I think you'll ever see anywhere else, right? Like, this is the one opportunity you get for this.
Well, and World Cup is perfect. This is the perfect spot for new names to be discovered and for new players to highlight themselves and kind of get themselves noticed and able to build up through, kind of through our mental rankings of where they belong in the scene, and maybe, break through and get some new opportunities and that kind of things even after World Cup. It's one of my favorite parts is being introduced to new players, and there's probably some of that we'll see here today as far as there'll be players that you recognize between our two trialing teams here. We have labeled Unks and Chuds are the names of our two teams as we bring up the rosters on screen here, and these are all just potential players that we're going to have for Team Ireland for Overwatch World Cup. This is an internal scrim, so this is as you mentioned, all Irish players in the lobby right now. And that mix of veterans and recognizable players with the up and comers, and maybe a few that you don't recognize right now.
Yeah, this will be again the most Irish players you will see in one place, which is why it's very interesting. And it's also interesting because I've worked with a lot of these players in the past. I worked with Ireland. I think it was 2023, a while back, and it's just really going to be interesting to see kind of how some of these players improved. Not GCB, that was the backline for Ireland at that point. I've also seen Sidex and Power play before, so we got a few players here that I'm familiar with and that I've worked with directly, and then we've got a lot of other players. Like, I don't know either of the tank players here. I don't know Lemoness. I'm going to assume that's the pronunciation there, and Wham, not sure either. Like, it's I'm interested to see these players' hero pools, their potential. Honestly, like, it's going to be very interesting.
Wham we've seen in Face It League. Wham currently plays for Moths in Face It League in the Expert Division for EMEA. And is known for playing like a lot of unusual picks. It's kind of known for playing like the Doomfist and playing some of these fun, weird picks. So I'm interested to see Wham in this kind of environment. I mean, it can't just play your traditional, obviously we've been knee deep in the Zarya Detta meta. So those things aren't really going to be adjusted here. But that's, as far as meta goes, I'm kind of curious to see, do we see Wham like trying to play something very specific, or do we see Wham playing like some of their favorite heroes? One of the other standouts on the other side for me here, OC, is Gralis. Gralis just won Master Division with Jaeger. Played on a team called Arion last season, which was kind of affiliated with the Area Squad, and actually just turned around and won Master Division just this past couple weekends ago. So Gralis is probably the most recently successful of the 10 players in the lobby right now.
That is very interesting, and I assume flex support player, right? So
yes.
What do you feel like is the best hero for Gralis right now?
I mean, we're just seeing a lot of the Lucio Curie is what stood out to me. They did play a lot of, just kind of sticking with the meta a bit and going into those fundamentals. And for me, Gralis and the Curie is what comes to mind, though that doesn't necessarily mean that's their only hero pool, right? That's just what we saw in these playoffs.
Yeah, I think another interesting kind of like standout here on the DPS lineup at least is Sinex is actually a decent sim player. So, right now, Symmetra kind of lost some popularity. I think that has something to do with Vendetta, to be perfectly honest. I think the Vendetta has kind of created some issues for Sim. I think once Vendetta is nerfed a bit, I am going to expect that Sim comps are just going to still be pretty good. Sim didn't really she got a bit of a slap on the wrist on the teleporter, but not much else. So I can see Synex being a very, very valuable kind of asset to Team Ireland, right? When I worked with Team Ireland, Synex was very valuable. I think the same goes for now. I'm wondering if we'll see the Sim today. I'd like to see the Sim today, but also I think it does depend on whether we see hero bans today and whether, you know, the Vendetta gets banned in the map pick is right.
And you know, you bring up if we're going to see hero bans, and that's because the scrims, they set up these kind of interesting little environments here. It's not always just set up like a traditional 1-to-3 with loser pick and hero bans like you might expect. It's kind of interesting, kind of getting this behind the scenes look. We're in phase 1 of these trials here for Team Ireland. This is going to be a 3-phase process, which will include both internal scrims and external scrims, playing other national teams and such, to get a look on these players. So we're looking at an internal scrim, as we've discussed here. And one of the things I love about this is kind of getting a metric. So just like you and I and a lot of the people out there, you recognize a lot of these names, but some others you may not. The same goes true for the staff of Team Ireland here.
Yeah.
I mean, some of these names are very recognizable, that have been around the scene, that they've played with a lot, that they're very familiar with their skill sets, they're very familiar with their history. And there are other players that are new to the coaches and the staff here as well. And I thought it was so fascinating that they use these first phase trials here to kind of measure some of the new players against the constants of the veterans, and how like the veterans are this anchor and this known quantity, and you expect them to perform, and you know how they're going to perform, and you use this as as a measuring stick for some of the next ups, and see how they fare when compared with that. I thought that was such a cool thing here, and that's one of the main focuses of this phase 1 of these trials.
Oh, for sure. I think it's going to be very interesting, and as we go on, I'll do my best to also point out standout players that I think have a very good chance and might be valuable, right? So I want to take a look at that as well. I'm very interested from like a coaching perspective of how these players look, what they can bring to the table. And in the ban phase, the Vendetta is instantly banned, which I find very funny. I don't know, the prediction power is on point today, I suppose, and also the cat from hell is banned. Let's go. I hate that thing. My next video is on the cat. Oh my goodness.
I can't wait.
It's so funny because it's not even the tether. The tether's not the reason why that cat is good. Like, it's straight up just the DPS potential in Jetpack Cat. It is a DPS just like hero. You go for like dives like you would on Lucio. It's really interesting.
Well, yeah, and I mean the speed of maneuverability of that hero is so uncanny. That it completely changes how your comps have to kind of work around it, and it changes your angles. It changes what like how you mark and how you have to cover the flay. Like it is a bit of a I don't want to say game breaking, because that feels a little over dramatic, but it does change a lot of the rules, I will say.
The cat just faded out of existence.
Yes.
Oh my god. I love that. I love that.
I know. I willed it for you, OC. I willed it. I was like, we're just gonna remove the cat. We're gonna remove the cat.
We're getting rid of the cat.
We're getting rid of the cat.
Oh,
one thing I did want to point out on the ban. So I kind of started alluding and went around the scenic route to telling all this, because a lot of these phases we're gonna have set like preset bans to set situations for these players, or maybe not, set exact comps for them to use. That's not gonna be the case here today. Today we are getting what's called free bans. The players get to choose their own bans. They're not being dictated by the coaches or the staff. It is just the teams deciding these bans here today.
4, 3.
All right. 2, yeah, I like that. I like that though. Synex. Let's see if Synex stays the Symmetra. Is Wham just gonna play Doomfist? Okay,
I told you. Yeah.
Oh, I don't like Doomfist. I don't like Doomfist. This makes me unhappy. Oh goodness.
Well,
Cast Tracer, gonna try and counter that. It looks like a direct effort to just immediately make Wham's life difficult.
I like seeing that they're gonna allow that, they're letting Wham kind of play in their strengths, play in their own hero pool. Not trying to force meta here. Let's see what you can do with your most comfortable hero. This is a good map for it, I suppose. And you're able to create enough space that Nut gets an angle. You get enough space for your Kiriko to find an opening pick. Okay. You're gonna force Limonez off, and there you go. Okay, I mean the tube's working. Wham's surviving. Wham isn't dead. That's a good sign, right, Coach? That's a good sign.
Wham isn't dead. That's true. Oh my goodness. It's just okay. Well, we'll see what the Chuds can do. Gotta love that name. Gotta love that name. Nut is pretty much even with Growlithe on Kitsune. I think both most likely to come out first. Very, very slow fight. I don't think either team can really make an immediate move. The Diva can go a little harder than the Doomfist, I think, here. I
think it's an interesting comparison, by the way, is right out of the gate is Nut and Growlithe. Nut played at the 2023 World Cup, I believe, for Team Ireland. Is more of the veteran flex support here. I think Growlithe has got a lot of potential. Unfortunately for them, that's not a good look. He died at 97%. Oh, no. Oh. Hey, you know what? But so did the vet. So did the vet on the other side. It's really... SK Beep? SK Beep is a good fight. There you go. Okay, I see you. That is a name I am not familiar with at all. I have not said that name yet. I am not familiar with SK Beep. This is a new player for me.
Same here. I do not know who SK Beep is, but that is interesting. Kitsune and Kitsune both ready. Okay, empowered. Wham has it. Are we going to throw it right into the Diva? We're going to throw it right into a wall, actually.
Nah, that was definitely the most high-value Kitsu I've seen, but you know what? Growlithe is still going to pop off, all right?
He gets 2. How do you find 2 kills there? Where did those come from? Those came out of nowhere. Well,
just right, yeah, just ran him down at the choke, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like Chud's gotta get their ult usage correct here. Don't want to stack the support ultimates. Gotta be careful. Just gotta be cautious.
Is that what we're looking at? Just doing, trying to stay alive, trying to get max value. I mean, but while saying, okay, we're gonna get a lot of ultimates here. There's 3 support ultimates.
Yeah,
Chud's actually
support ults.
Yeah, and Sinex will eventually make good on it at least. But yeah, we did stack Sound Barrier on top of Kitsu.
Yeah, I think
that was a 4 ult fight, I believe. For Chuds, just for Chuds.
At least there's the stagger on the Diva, but I don't like the ult usage there. I think Unks are in a great position now. Our lovely green team. SKP has the Deadeye. Deadeye is like impossible to use here, by the way. It's like more of a reload, to be perfectly honest.
I mean, could you at least force Wham out? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think you just play a slow fight here. Play for Growlithe Kitsune. Take it slow. Wham's gonna go for the early Meteor Strike, and okay. Varied. There's the kill into Synax.
I realized I didn't have your name in my title. Sorry, I did update that. I'm like trying to keep up with chat while we're doing this. Like, this is such an unusual little situation. We're just enjoying this kind of behind the scenes look at these trials, as well as, you know, try to, you know, give it a little bit of a professional polish onto it. Somewhere in the middle, y'all. All right, so bear with us here. Bear with us. We're also watching, you know, a Wham Doomfist. So, you know, how serious can it be? Here's that Deadeye you were talking about. I like this. I like this.
It actually gets a kill.
Yes.
Oh.
I mean, right at the choke, it was really well timed. I mean, SK Beep has been very impressive here so far in this opening round, I will say.
Yeah, it's been solid. Kitsu for Kitsu now. There is a chance for a recontest from Shods, but Hades is gone early. There's Nuts Kitsune, Growlithe matches pretty much immediately. The next down for Limonez. Able to get the remake. There it is. Synax takes down Varied, though Nut gets Growlithe. Wait, can Shods turn this?
I think Chuds have got this, as a matter of fact. Ooh.
Maybe. Wait. Hold on. C9, guys, we need to fight.
No, you gotta touch. No. You have a Doomfist and a Lucio alive. You had Suzu still. We saw Nut use the Suzu at the very end. You still had, like, everything. Nobody touched. Limonez brought so much aura that everybody forgot about the point. They were just distracted by the sheer, glowing aura of Limonez there in those final few seconds. I also want to give a props to Growlithe. I'm really keeping an eye on this Growlithe Nut head-to-head. Growlithe, like, ran straight at Nut at that. Okay, so they both dropped Kitsus. Growlithe went face first. I mean, ran directly into the back line to take that 1v1. They were neither of those Kiris are playing in their own kitsus. They were like off in the hallway, having their own little duel there in that last fight, by the way.
Yeah.
Gralis lost it, but I respect the gall, okay, OC? I respect the gall.
Gotta respect it. Unfortunately, Chuds, they are not locking in. I'm sorry, chat. I know somebody put like 20,000 channel points on Chuds, and then there's only like 600 points on Unks, which I think is very funny.
Mine's the exact opposite. I don't have a whole lot of voters. My pareds are 2K for Unks and 870 for Chuds. So I have like a 2-to-1 favoring Unks on my side.
I see. Why is there an entire fight happening in this room, by the way?
You know, some tiny Overwatch?
Power dies kind of 2 fights in a row there first. That's a little rough. SK Beep, though.
I'm telling you.
He just kills the backline. That guy.
Yeah.
What is up with this guy?
Let's see. Well, you could. Do we have our scrim code in? So we actually have a look at real-time stats, which is another kind of unique thing. So we can see, I mean, the 5.8k damage, 9 and 3 there for SKB, 39% accuracy. What's the far right one? I'm not sure. Number of ultimates used, I believe, is what that is, actually, maybe?
Yeah. That's the amount of ults you get.
Yeah.
Oh, wham. Gotta chill in this corner. A bit of an awkward spot. Oh, we're just gonna give that powered punch for free. GCP may have given it, but Laminus finds Wham, and now... This is a weird fight. It's such a weird fight. I can't really even tell what's happening. We have a Tracer D.Va duel over here. Laminus is really performing on the D.Va, though, and I think it's also going to be just very difficult for Chuds to perform with just the Doomfist. Like, even though this is a decent Doomfist map, I guess you could say, like, it doesn't matter. Doomfist is just bad, and then D.Va is, right now, like, honestly the best tank in the game. For, like, most situations. Like, Ram, also kind of a contender, Dominant, a decent contender, but, like, really, D.Va is just, she does everything, right? I mean, there are very few matchups where D.Va is not going to be all that good, and there's a lot of compositions where you can play her in dive, you can play her in brawl comps, you can play her in a double hit scan like poke comp, you can play her in like every kind or flavor of composition, and she works. So, yeah, Unk's gonna take round number 2, and that secures them Li Jiang. We're still gonna go and play the final round though, because that scrim rolls.
Yeah, absolutely, exactly. We are playing. This is more of an internal scrim between Team Ireland is what we are watching here for those maybe just kind of joining mid-map. So we do finish out all 3 of the rounds. And this is more just kind of get a look at the players and kind of circle back to what you're talking about there with Chuds playing a more difficult composition, playing something that's not quite meta. Oh my goodness, Unks, what are you doing? What are you doing? I hope you roll. I want to see the GCB ball. The GC ball? I mean, the GC ball is now need in my life. Oh, come on. No, give me the GC ball. Don't you dare. Don't you do it.
Oh, goodness.
Don't you swap. Don't you swap.
Ocean's gonna be mad. Ocean's gonna be...
Okay. All right. Anyway, as I was saying, though, it makes it hard for Power to pop off like we're seeing SKB shine. Right, because you're playing a far more difficult composition. You don't have as much opportunity for Power to, to hit those shots like she wants, to really get involved. Where SK has all the room in the world to work. He just looks like a rock star on the Cassidy so far, right? And so that's a lot of that may not be, as direct a one-to-one. Obviously, Overwatch is never in a vacuum, right?
Yeah, I need Laminus to be more patient this first fight. I mean, Unks rushed first, like head in first, and just kind of like fed and died. You gotta chill a little bit. You gotta look at what composition is being played. Chuds, we have the Synex Symmetra, which I was talking about earlier. I think this is going to be interesting. This is one of those matchups that D.Va actually struggles with. I mean, if we really go back the whole way to 2025 World Finals, it was that kind of Ramatra Symmetra versus D.Va Symmetra matchup that decided the Grand Finals between Alcatzia and Twisted Minds, and it turns out in that specific matchup, Ramatra is a bit better a lot of the time, right? So, Laminus, we're going to go Sig into the... okay. Alright. Okay.
You're a big... I mean, how do you take space away from the Ram? Okay, well, I mean, if you just hit Synex clean with the rock, that's one way to do it. So Limitus has got some hands. But, I mean, you still get ran over. The ritual problem is still true. Like, it's hard to take space away. You have been able to work with this kind of 2-3 split. Everybody in my chat is raving about Varied. Not a player I've seen a whole lot of. Is swapped over to a Tracer to try and get this. Oh! And Power wins the head-to-head. That's what I was talking about, the pop-off earlier. Power takes the hit scan win.
Yep. Now, I feel like SKP does not have a lot of reason to be on Cass here. I think you do have other options that are going to be a bit better. Kitsune down from both teams.
Yeah, Lemon is going to struggle to push past that corner. Raymad form gets... Oh, a free steal. Oh! Chuds. Chuds, you're giving over the point for free. No, and now SKP's able to swing with the Deadeye. And Unks are really kind of starting to tempo here.
Hades? Why did we do that? Run at the gas! Okay. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
We're just clip farming. We're just clip farming now.
Yeah.
We're just clip farming now, but oh my goodness, that is the most unfortunate beat ever. Hades drops the beat while the Deadeye's active, and I know what's going through his head. He's like, crap, I've beaten. I want to try and get value out of this, so he goes in, and then he realizes, oh, I'm gonna die, aren't I? So then he doubles back, tries and run away, and he's dead. And he's dead. So, a little unfortunate. Direct TP to point gets Chuds back in pretty quickly, though, and they're gonna have Annihilation.
They're not gonna have time to use it. They're able to teleport back in, but GCB beats immediately, and that's just the the veteran of this GCB. Good timing. Power able to sneak a trade in here late, but that's all they're gonna get.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
You use the OC.
Really worth it.
Yeah, you use the OC, and did they use Photon as well, or did it swap?
No, the Photon Barrier was used, but that was early. It made sense, right? The power dropped the overclock while half of Chuds were dead, unfortunately. Over to the Cass. That's interesting.
Playing it, I mean, both, it's small range map. I guess I can understand you're not really going to outrange.
All right. I mean,
Lemon has definitely got some hands.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay, it's varied. That's 2.
Hey, you know what? Much as saying you may not know varied yet, but you will. You will. And that's my favorite part of a World Cup. Oh, SK Peep and varied have both looked pretty good here in what will be a 3-0 on Lijiang. But remember, it's more about watching the individual players. It's not necessarily about the win so much. And yeah, SK beat. There you go. Definitely the standout for me in map 1.
Yeah, same here. I'm interested to see him on other heroes. That is the big thing for me, right? Like, Cass is useful, decently useful, good in some compositions, but honestly, I feel like the Sojourn, the Freya, heroes like that are a bit more important right now. So, how he performs on those is going to really matter the most.
Sit up straight, posture check. And you can't, you can't live on just Cass alone. So I mean, yeah, can you pull out a good Soj? Like, can you carry with the Soj?
Yeah.
And match. We saw Power take that head-to-head a couple of times too. Winning that 1v1. And I mean, these players are fighting for the same slots here, right? Everybody in the lobby is fighting for those same slots on Team Ireland, hoping to get to play to represent their country. So, everybody's kind of all in the same team here, Ocean, but at the same OC, but at the same time that they're also competing for the same slots. So it's kind of interesting dynamic.
For sure. Yeah, I feel like Power. It was kind of tough for Power to compete there in the hit scan duel because she just has a diva in her face 24/7. There was not a ton she could do. She was playing against Sig and Diva, the 2 heroes that are probably the best at shutting down the opposing hit scan DPS a lot of the time, especially in those brawl matchups. So it's I don't know. I think it's hard to get a reading from that one map, I suppose, right? I think we'll have to see a bit more. But it was interesting to see Limoness as well, see that Ramatrism composition and just say, yeah, I'm gonna play Sig into that.
That was a choice. It was a choice.
It was a choice that you can make. I wouldn't typically make that choice, but I guess if you just hit every rock on the opposing Symmetra, sure.
Right.
Whatever.
Yeah, exactly. If you can just land every rock, then I guess you can make it work. Maybe it's a hero preference thing. Also something we'll be keeping an eye on. Is there... I was wondering, we did maybe not want to match the Ram, but we saw Luminous play the Ram, right? So, or it was just the Diva? No, it was just the Diva and the Sig, wasn't it?
It was just the Diva and the Sig.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe keep an eye on that as far as hero pool. Maybe that is something maybe that is a limitation to keep an eye on.
Yeah, we saw that Cynic Symmetra. I think it was fine. Honestly, it looked fine. I think the TPs were good. I think the rotations were okay. I don't really have much to say about it right now. Like the ultimate usage was good as well. I think it was just tough because there just wasn't a lot of cohesion around the Symmetra, right? So I'm not sure if that was entirely Cynic's fault, but it's definitely hard to tell from an outside perspective too. I think, you know, if you get the comms, if you can kind of hear what the players are saying, you get a better image of what's happening. But we're gonna go to Suravasa next.
Oh, hey, I need to close up some spreads. And just remind these trials are, I mean, all the team is leading everything. The teams are choosing their maps, choosing their bands, choosing their comps. They're not being dictated by coaches or anything as we go here. So we're immediately going to get the D.Va ban. So I guess we'll find an answer. We'll see what else Limited has in their hero pool. Does it just go? I mean, this is not a good sig map. We can, you know, D.Va would have been a great pick here, but this is not a good sig map. So I like the ban from Chuds. This is making sense.
Yeah, getting rid of the D.Va. Is this just gonna be more Doom? Symmetra
I mean,
ban?
Wham will likely play more Doom. Wham is just known for the Doom.
Yeah, makes me a bit nervous, but we'll see. Symmetra, I'm not sure if I understand the Symmetra too much. I mean, yeah, you're getting rid of the Cynic Sim, but is that worth it? I'm not sure. Vendetta is available, right? So I think I don't know. I think what I'd prefer. I think here maybe I'd lean towards like a Tracer ban because I think against the Doom comp, like when the Tracer's gone, I think the Doom comp gets a lot worse. It's kind of like Ball comp as well. You also have a lot less point presence, right? So one of the big problems is like, and we saw this in some matches in Stockholm as well, where like again, if a team wants to play Ball comp, basically you just ban the Tracer and then they can't force points. So you just force point over again. You get more progress like in mid-fight, and then you end up like having the advantage. Like you have to win less fights to win the map. It's really interesting. But yeah, right. It's gonna be Sim ban. I think it's a very like reactionary ban. It's just like, oh, we saw Senex play Sim and that was when they looked most dangerous, so we're just gonna ban the Sim. Which is, if that's fair, but I don't know. Sim Doom. It feels like the D.Va ban definitely means they're going to play Doom, so I don't know.
3, 2.
We're hearing my chat saying they're going to anticipating a Sombra. I don't know about all that. SK Beep is happy with the Cass as the anti-Doom. It actually is not going to be a Doom. Wham rolls out in the Winton. Cass still a pretty good anti-Winton. We're also getting another hero here from Luminous' hero pool as they're going to pull out the JQ.
Alright, yeah, that is fair. Poking down the JQ early, I feel like Chuds are playing this well. I'm also taking a bit of damage. Ooh, the Suzu forced from Varied. That was good. I like the Wii and Kiriko backline here with the Winston dive composition. I think that's very good. First cap for Unks, and that's what they want to do against the dive comp. They just want to force point. They don't want to rush this here. If they do, that opens up opportunities for Wham, right? Tracer duel down below. Senex falls quite low, able to escape, and SK Beat finds the first pick on Nut.
And this is, I mean, Unks are just a lot of damage locked down on point, right? Chuds kind of have to phase in and out, you know, the push and pull. Unfortunately, on one of those pushes, they get, well, pushed all the way back into spawn. Oh, wow.
That first fight, yeah. I think that's rough because if you're expecting a Brawl comp, I think you have to roll out like Ana or something along those lines and then like farm the Nano, but Chuds weren't patient enough. I think that's the thing. You have to give like 99% point progress just to win your first fight on dive in the neutral. Like it sucks. It feels horrible, but that's like what you have to do, and Wham is going to take infinite poke here on the Waka. Wave forced out of Hades.
I'm surprised Wham went stair side. I feel like there's just so much more open for the your Ram is just gonna get you're just gonna get ran over here in the choke. SK beat nice little 1-2 punch and continues to look impressive here. He's gonna try to chase down your Weog, look for the 3-piece. Oh, rejuvenating waving those both cooldowns out of Hades just to escape disaster. Chud's trying to get an OT going, but yeah, SK Beep still chases Hades down.
No matter where you go, no matter where you run, SK Beep will find you. He will find you. You are not safe. Yeah, Chuds, The big problem I'm seeing here is Wham just gave up after that first fight, and we're still on a dive backline. Like, we're still on the Wu Yang Kiriko. Like, Hades needs to go back to spawn and go Lucio. We have no reason to be on Wu Yang right now. Which, I mean, the only thing about Wu Yang that's, like, kind of good here is that you can poke down the cast. Like, Wu Yang, it's very easy to hit your shots on the cast. It's annoying for the cast. You outrange the cast. But that's, like, it. That's all you have. And Wham's going to take a lot of poke off the bat. Here is the Deadeye from SKB. I like the timing, but we need to have the speed on our Cassidy.
They're just his zone. Oh, yeah. Power's able to find GCB. That's a good pick for Power amidst that. This is a Kitsu thrown in from Unks. Growlithe thinks this is clutchable. Maybe right.
Yeah.
Okay, Growlithe. I like that decision. That's an important first cap here.
Yeah, Hades, please go back to spawn. Sorry. We need the speed, though. We really need the speed. The ult rotation as well. It's rough. It's rough. Like, the Tidal Blast, I'm not sure if that's worth it. Power, gonna have the overclock, though, and that's a good opener for Chuds, if they're even allowed to get it off, because Liminus is gonna go straight in.
Oh, yeah, but Liminus just ate the business end of that overclock. Ooh, nice little headshot. GCB will get finished off, and Power's gonna deliver a flip here. Okay. Hades, I guess, is sticking with this through the ultimate. I will say Hades is probably the one fighting the hardest for recognition of your 4 support players. Nut and GCB are established, or your established Irish backline, and playing on the team, Unks and Chuds, for the past couple seasons alongside Pure Irish. And then, you know, Growl is just winning that Master Division finals like I talked about at the very top of the stream. Hades is kind of a little bit more of the unknown of our 4 support players here, so they have a lot of pressure on their shoulders in this matchup.
Yeah, we'll see what it can do. GCB has the beat. I think an aggressive beat here is really good into this composition. I mean, there's no Lucio to kite. Power just gets run over. No beat necessary. And here's the beat.
Okay, 3 players hit by the Tidal Blast, but it doesn't matter at the end. 6, okay. Able to clean up 1 on the back of the Tidal Blast. Just 1 little late trade. That's all you get. Oh, doesn't matter now.
Oh, wow. Yeah, no,
okay, Lucio, let's go.
There it is.
Let's go. Let's go.
That's what I like to see. That is what I like to see. Growlithe is a little bit ahead of Nut on Kitsune. That makes me nervous. It's going to be a slow fight at first. Both teams want to build up to their ultimates here.
Way long coast. Okay, it's up to Chud's touch. SKB going to try to deny that. Ooh, good shot for Power. Okay, sneaks around. Ah, there's Very. Okay, let's keep it on this very pulse. Sneaking around. You got eyes on both backliners. You can get Nut here, 10% away from a Kitsu. Oh, it's too late. You took too long, Varied. You took too long.
All right, Chuds have a chance to turn things around here and get this one. What a Varied.
Uh-oh. What,
That is no good. That is a point for Chuds. They've evened it up 1-1. Not making it work with the Ram comp. I think now that Hades is on Lucio, they're going to have a much easier time. Power close to the overclock. Great opener here to start. I would say, again, at this point, like, SKB, Cass is okay, but it's not optimal, right? I would really love to see the Sojourn out of him, but I'm not sure if we're going to see it. I'm maybe just sticking with the comfort.
I mean, it does lean more and more that it is a comfort pick. You know, maybe SKB does not feel as confident in any of the other hit scans, which, you know, might be might be a hindrance. They are going to win the duel. For what it's worth, they win the duel. SKB continues to pop up. Okay, so I will say you are really, really good at the cast. Maybe the cast is the only thing you play, but you are exceptional at it.
I mean, yeah, apparently so. Yeah, I'm just very worried, because especially when you go up against, like, a really good diva or something along those lines, Cass very easily and very quickly becomes a victim, as people often put it. You can't do anything. You don't have, like, a slide to get away. You just die. No, and if you don't die, you're drawing every resource from your team. Like, your Lucio has to be on top of you, your Kiriko has to give you Kitsune, and Unks are walking pretty hard here. They're taking a lot of resources to do so. SK Beep is just wide swinging. There was really no plan there, but the beat comes off from GCB at the last second.
Don't really get much with it. Soundbarrier kind of comes and goes without a whole lot of value. Without SK beat there. Okay, Growlithe finds some punching power at the end. That was 2 remarkable headshots out of Growlithe into that fight.
Wait, big chaser.
Varied hits a massive stick here. Chat believes Varied's gonna hit it. All right, no, Varied's running away to grab Mega. No, I don't think they need to. I mean, that's point. Unks get the point. Ooh, Luminous.
Not find much.
Oh, come on, that was one Luminous you had. Oh, what a terrible time to reload. What a terrible time to reload.
Oh, going to next point. Unk's gonna have the advantage on Kitsune, close to Rampage. Oh, but Nut finds Growlithe. That actually might be really, really important here, going into this next fight. Growlithe is gone. If Unks try and take a fight, they're just not gonna have that Kitsune just yet. It's gonna give Chuds the positional advantage here. They're gonna take the high ground.
Yeah, it also allows Nut to actually catch up. So not only do you deny Unks the Kitsu to take the first point and get first cap, but you give Nut a chance to answer when the Kitsu fight does actually happen. A little bit of a duel here. Varied's got to run out. Cynics is going to win that duel for now. Control of the front door. Now the Kitsu as Growlithe returns, and that's not quite there to their own, so we're going to get a disengage with an Annihilation and a Suzu. Wham trying, but try as they might, will not escape the Deadeye.
And I think Chuds can do a little bit of a better job of kiting that. I mean, Wham should live with the Annihilation, and the re-engage should be possible with Nut's Kitsune. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what went wrong there, but the idea was there. I don't think Wham played it too incorrectly. Maybe could have backed off a bit faster, but you know, if you back off too early, then you don't get that Kitsune out as far up as you did. You need to bait it out of Growlithe, then kite with the Annihilation. But Luminous is going to go in. The Suzu was used. It's a little cooked.
Oh, yeah, okay, Hades is good. In that previous fight, also, I think Wham was trying to back into the side room and just missed it. Like, was just trying to back up through the doorway and just missed it and got caught on the door frame. I think it's all that happened there.
Alright, Unk's backing off. One more fight for the Chuds. Ult advantage. Big thing to look at here is the fact that Hades is going to be able to build Beat before Growlithe builds the Kitsune, so both support ults are possible here. And also, Chuds can open with Overclock, right? You want to open with an early Overclock, get the Beat out of GCB, get the better Beat.
Power will indeed do exactly as you're talking about. So far, textbook. Disengage from Unks is solid. Luminous was hiding him in. Oh my goodness. GCB gets that wild-looking beatdown. Things are going to get a bit crazy.
Oh,
Hades full. Growlithe gets a couple of them. I'm telling you, Growlithe is so good.
God. This guy's crazy.
It's the most fascinating matchup in this lobby to me right now is Nut versus Growlithe on who will actually get that starting spot.
Yeah, and I wonder if the performance from Growlithe here has a bit of an impact and maybe makes SK Beep look better than he actually is. Like, nothing against SK Beep, okay? Nothing against SK Beep, but I think that when you have a Kiriko who can, like, consistently, like, pocket you on the cast, the performance of your backline matters a lot, right? Because it's like you pocket your cast, you run your cast around, you have to hit the Suzus, right? You have to have good resource management, so your supports are a big part of that.
As we see, the big Suzu to protect SK Beep, point and case, and then SK Beep lives and kills Cynics. I mean, they just demonstrated it for you, OC. That was just brilliant. The crystal ball in effect right there.
True. SK Beep with 2. There you go. Beautiful stuff. Unks again in control first.
W varied, Miro. W varied. Sorry, I was requested. Apologies. Seemed like a good opportunity to throw in a W varied.
Oh my goodness. Into this Kitsune, I think. Oh, Hades is dead. Hades is. Oh no. That is the worst person that you can lose if you're the Chuds right now.
Yeah.
Oh no. Luminous does find power.
And Wham is popping form here to try to brawl this out on point, just stand in the center of point, you have no speed. Hades does eventually make it back.
Okay, kills Growlithe.
And okay. Luminous.
Wow.
Wham showing some prowess, something not Doomfist.
Yeah, I'm liking the Ramatra. I think that's something good to have in the hero pool, but like, is there anything else? Is it just like the dive heroes and then Ramatra? right? Because that worries me.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, is there a diva there? Is there a Sigma in there? Like, is there anything else, or is it just
let's not dig too far. We're in phase 1. Okay, right now, let's just give some Ram their redemption. They had a kind of a crappy annihilation on Palace. They had a really good one here, helping it hold for Chuds. I'm going to give Wham the dub right now. That's what we're focused on. Now Wham's got a beat to help survive through this rampage. Looking good. Question mark. No, the late kills kept through. All right, never mind.
Great beat from Hades, by the way.
Yeah.
Really good beat.
It really was. Preemptive.
Growlithe is still alive, though, and that concerns me greatly. Yeah, no, I think for Wham, it's the Wham Ram. I like that.
The Wham Ram.
The Wham Ram. The Wham Ram.
The Wham Ram. That's fun to say.
It is. Yeah. Power opening overclock. It seems like she always like gets one on these openers, so I'm hopeful.
Growlithe with a swift step in. You're saying this team as the beat is dropped. Yeah, Power. Unfortunately, it's going to let down your hopes, unfortunately, on this one. Limited has also been impressive. There you go. A little 3-piece there on the Queen. Woo.
Well, there you go. Solid performance on the Junker Queen. Luminous staying on it even against the Ram composition, which I think is interesting, and I think he did fine. I think it was good. I liked it.
It's Queen, right? Like if you can make the Queen work, that's awesome. Obviously, there's only so many situations where it does work. I think Flashpoint being one of the few, Saravasa in particular being one of the few where you can really make a Junker Queen kind of shine and look like it can be a little more like meta bucking. Yeah, I mean, again, let's focus on the positives. We look good. It has been a bit of an unusual pick. And a name I'm not super familiar with, so I was impressed. Look good. The Limina is shining. SK Beep continuing to shine. Growlithe looking like a monster flex support and could be challenging, the legendary Irish backline, for starting position here in 2026. So far, it's fun. So far, I think this has been a great intro to these 10 players here in this phase 1 of trials.
I think it looks good so far, and it's interesting to see again as we go on. We see the different heroes these players can play. I think it is a little difficult, a bit one-sided at the moment, but either way, I think we're getting a good idea of what we're looking at. I think SK Beep again, like he looks great, but I keep asking this question, like, what does everything else look like, right?
Right.
Like, you get a lot of these really good performances on certain heroes, but you have to remember that, Ireland is going to be one of the weaker European countries fighting for a spot in the World Cup, right? For that first LAN. I think there's going to be 2 LANs. There's going to be the group stage LAN, and there's going to be the one in BlizzCon. That is going to be the bracket. So I think really what you're looking for here is you want to be able to be flexible, because when you go up against some of these other teams in Europe, they're going to have more flexibility, they're going to be a lot stronger, and you can't get away with something like, oh, I have a really good cast. It doesn't matter if your cast is really good, your opponent's going to swap and they're going to deal with it, right? And that's the problem that you're going to run into. So, like, we have really, really promising kind of performances so far, but again, that's why the flexibility matters so much.
And this is going to be a really good test of it. Runa Sapi is actually a very good test for this, because you can very easily get outranged by a Sojourn on this map, especially when you're talking about the fights going up and down the big long street. Such important fights there where the Sojourn can just outrange you, and those railguns can absolutely take over. So I think this map will be a really good test. See what SKB has, other than the cast, or do they still try to force it here? We are getting our bans coming through. Okay, well, we're gonna force the issue. OC, we're gonna force the issue. But I mean, a matter of map, which the maps were predetermined, by the way. I was talking about that the players do get to choose their bands in these trials. I mean, this is 10 Irish players. We had a huge raid, by the way. Thank you so much, CX. So this is all Irish players here. Is they're trialing for Team Ireland. The maps have been predetermined by the staff, but the players do get to do their own banning. So that's what we're seeing here. So we will see SK Beeps. So far, the one trick cast has just been removed on both accounts. Runasapi is not a good map for it, and you don't get to play it anyway.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's weird because you do have some good swing Deadeye spots. Because of how long it is, like at that first corner where you get the checkpoint, I think it's like, it can be good, but either way, the Lucio band, the Cassidy band, this is a really weird band set. I'm trying to think of like what you'd run here. You could obviously like force brawl with a Juno type comp.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
I think it's gonna be like Domina. I think here, what's technically the best is Domina, right? Like you could play like a Domina Jetpack Cat. I'm not even kidding. I wish I were kidding. I wish that the words that were coming out of my mouth right now weren't real. But like Domina Jetpack Cat might actually be the best thing you can run here. You could run a slow like Sig or Ram comp, and I think, considering what I've seen from these players so far, I feel like they're going to stick to what they're comfortable with. So maybe it's going to be something like that. But I just don't know. Yeah, from Wham, I feel like it's just going to be Ram, right? It's going to be like a slow Ram comp. I'm curious if either team is going to run Domina, though. Because, again, Domina looks so strong right now.
Our Lucio is a bit ghostly, and it's kind of freaking me out here, OC. It's kind of freaking me
out. Oh, true.
The Doomfist could also make an appearance again.
Please
no. That.
I mean, true. I mean, you do have the Lucio gone, which makes the ult rotation for Brawl comps worse. You can run like a Wu Yang Curie Doom, right? You can run an Ana Wu Yang Doom. You can run an Ana Curie Doom. I think all of those are decent, especially Ana Curie Doom, probably the best against the Junker Queen that could potentially come out again, but I don't think Junker Queen will be played without Lucio, so I don't know. It's like, it's such a big question mark here, but again, please, Jetpack Cat and Domina, please.
I don't even know what to do with. I don't even know what to do with that. That is a like I need to watch some of your video. I gotta get caught up on how that is. I mean, I saw the boot camp. I saw it played. It still doesn't quite make sense in my brain. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's the Falcon Shambolic comp. Again, like Jetpack Cat, the tether is not the big thing. You can. It's nice because you can like kind of taxi the Domina around, and you do that sometimes. But you're not like throwing your Domina into the enemy team. Well, usually. Right. Chio does do that to Humvin sometimes, but we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. But for the most part, it is just like the Jetpack Cat takes angles, does damage. You kind of go for isolated dives there. You can play it with a Vendetta. You can play it with a Genji. Like, Genji, Jetpack Cat dives are a real aspect of macro. Like, you go in, and that mobility allows you to duel really well, and both of the Cat's perks, and oh, yes, GCB. Yes, GCB, it's going to be the Diva. Okay, I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
GCB with the ball knowledge, Wham with the ball.
Yeah. Okay, Wham has a ball. I like that. I like that.
This feels like it completely changes the dynamic of how Chuds are looking to set up. I'm looking for power. How is power going to be effective when you have to worry about the Diva in the back line and nobody to create that space? Hey, SKB, there you go. Showing off SKB. A Sojourn immediately. Yeah. Like 30 seconds in, we get an answer, OC. I love it.
Thank you, SKB, for the very quick and convenient answer there in fight number 1. Now, Chuds, I don't think they can win the fight without their Soj. Like, you just have to leave. So do they do a good job of leaving? Well, GCB, the kitty, does not allow that to happen. Now Varied looking to finish off the Kiriko. Takedown Nut does get that kill, and that is it. Oh my goodness. Finishing off the ball at the end just to make it even worse. What? Okay, Brigitte from Hades. I mean, I guess, yeah, Curie Break into the Diva. I mean, classic anti-Diva backline. I don't mind that. I think into the Cat, though, you might get bullied a bit. I'm worried about the Cat here. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I feel like GCB
the Cat can just play out
quite a bit.
Yeah, play out of the Briggs range. I mean, I like the idea of, you know, getting the packs onto Wham as well. Can easily help support Wham and Senex. But yeah, Nut is the one found out here. SKP once again finding an opening pick. That's the second fight in a row SKP has found first blood.
That is incredible. Yeah, he's done it again now, getting closer and closer to that overclock. GCB also has the catnap. That is available. It's kind of tough to use it against this composition that Chuds are running now, but there it is.
They're doing it! They're doing it! Hades is off the map!
Oh, I predicted this. I was
no.
like, yeah, you're gonna go Brick, you might get bullied a bit. Well, it looks like he is gonna get bullied. Oh, goodness.
And then the most next up, you know, I was talking about the pressure that might be on Hades' shoulder, kind of as the one unknown here. And, you know, GCB Nut, Legends, and far as Team Ireland, Growl's just won Master Division. Hades the question mark, so they're getting a little bit bullied here. Cynics, nice duel win over Varied. Chud's trying to stop the...
aggressive.
Oh, no! The Pokemon finds power? Like, how do you find power with that?
Yeah, and then the GCB kitty gets in there, finds Nut. Oh, goodness. Not looking too good for Chuds right now. SK Beep finds another onto Synex. Wham just has to try and get out. Oh, they're not even gonna let Wham out. Yeah, but it's really interesting because I don't think we've seen GCB use the lifeline yet. We have not seen the tether. Like, it's... And you'd think that in a Diva comp, in a dive comp like this, that, like, you know, you wouldn't play the cat, because there's nobody that really needs the cat here. There's nobody, like, maybe every once in a while you're, like, taxing people from spawn and stuff, but, like, nobody needs the lifeline.
There you go.
I guess, what is this? What is this?
We're taxing SK Beep into the back
We're just doing things now for fun.
Yeah, we're getting creative here.
I mean, this is really just the equivalent of a Lucio Sojourn angle, though. It's just a bit faster. Like, it's the same thing. You Lucio Sojourn, they split off, you go for overclock. This is actually a common play, right? It's like, it's not too different.
2-3 split. Yeah, it's just a 2-3 split with the OC. Yeah.
It
does work.
It's super similar to... Well, it didn't work there, but...
Not there.
You're right.
I didn't mean that fight.
I know. I'm messing with you. Don't worry. But yeah, it's very interesting how Jetpack Cat is just so similar to Lucio in so many ways. It's just the speed that's not there, right? But the tether essentially is your speed. It's like, it's just better for single target.
Yeah, it's faster on single target, but it's only single target.
Mm-hmm. Really good for those, like, flex DPS, hit scan splits, things like that.
Yeah. Oh! The little boop on to the cat. I see you, Wham. That was a nice little pathing angle you had there. That was pretty. All right. The C in GCB stands for Chio, by the way. It's just Chio Jr. here.
I see. Oh, wait. The clutch up to save the baby diva? Oh my goodness.
I thought they were gonna tether the baby diva out.
I think that was the intention. Maybe the interact key was not pressed. Okay, where are we going?
Unk. Nut can be both an Unk and a Chud. Wet Bagel. It is possible. Nut is a humble goat. It's true, man. In fact, there are many experts who would claim that Nut has been both Unk and Chud for a few Face It League seasons now. Limited, you just get okay. After all that.
Oh, I feel like Unks are trying to do too many things at once, and they're kind of losing their stride a little bit here. Lemonus with the Pulse Bomb eat. The rally in return from Hades is going to close out this fight. I mean, I think it's a fine rally. I think it's okay to use that there. That's good from Hades. And the stagger and Lemonus, that's going to be lead for Chuds, most likely. I mean, should be pretty good. Nice, good stagger there. And yeah, what happened there? Lemonus just walked in without thinking. And then we have GCB come in for the flyby to try and save the baby Tifa, which was interesting, and then he died for it. And now we're where we're at now. Okay, hack onto the ball. Not sure if I agree with the Sojourn. Sorry, the Sombra.
I mean, it was the pick that was predicted in my chat. They said, we're going to get the variant Sombra here. You know, you were a bit early on it, but it does eventually come to fruition. Growlithe, God. There's a couple more spectacular shots from Growlithe. Continues to show off.
Yeah, I don't mind the Sig. I think that's okay. You could Domina too. I think both would be like alright here. Yeah, Sombra. The problem I see now is that Synnex Tracer are going to get a lot more value. I think it's going to be harder for Growlithe to live, especially because like the cat is more aggressive than defensive, so Growlithe is kind of on his own a lot in this matchup. Like the Curie cat backline, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. Like this is probably the best cat backline, but still, like the Kiriko is a bit vulnerable here.
It's wild to say. It makes sense though because the Curie is probably the least vulnerable of the Flexiport you could pair with the cat, and still can get run down.
Okay. Nice from Lyman S. Pretty much solo killing the power, I think. GCB misses it. Oh.
Misses the catnap.
It's so hard to use in this matchup. I think the main person now is just Hades Wu Yang. I like Hades going over to the Wu Yang as well with the compositional switches. I think that's really good. I like that he's more willing to do that. Ooh, GCB pulls out the pause and has the claw perk as well. And that claw perk, so with the cat, it gets a little ridiculous, right? Because I mean, again, they like advertise this hero as, look at the cute tether, and look, you can drag your teammates around. When really, they designed the perks, and like the minor perk that the pro players always pick, it is the claw perk that makes you do a ton more damage. So you dive in there, you get the claw off, right? You get it every 6 seconds, where you do more damage with your melee. It's like empowered. And then the major perk you can pick makes your E ability, the perk, it makes it do even more damage.
Oh my goodness.
So basically, both perks make the cat do even more burst. It's a demon. It's a demon. It's terrifying.
The demon kitty. All right, EMP from Varied. Very quick EMP. Oh, we're Ditzer. Okay. Synnex does not get out. Also hit by the EMP there.
My goodness. Lamb with the mines. Still gonna try and turn this.
Now, I mean, you're already down 2 in the fight. Hades will go and invest, so is Synnex. Both will find Limonez. Okay, we got Wham with the title blast. that was something.
Oh, wow. SK Beef has overclock. Yeah, no, this guy's just insane. This guy is just ridiculous. I'm a fan. I think I'm a fan here. Early overclock, most likely to play. I don't want to do a stupid drag thing again. I think GCB should just let SK Beef play traditionally. I don't think the flank is necessary here. Especially against the ball comp. It just doesn't work, I think.
Yeah, no, we're just going to go right up the gut with this one. You just kind of threaten the ball away. Power is going to counter punch. A little bit of a duel between our Sojins. Power gets the headshot. We'll get found in the flux. And that'll be the end of both of our Soj. Shield kind of protected from the pile drive there. Nice little micro placement on the shield. Good rock lands. I will say, Limonez definitely kind of defaulting to the Sig a bit, but does have a spectacular accuracy with the accretions.
I mean, I like it here against the ball comp. I think it's fine. I think this is one of those situations where you can run it. Obviously, when you're up against Brig Curie as D.Va, I think it becomes very frustrating very quickly, right? Like, your entire team needs to be doing their job at that point because, like, you can do so much less. The amount of burst you can do on D.Va decreases significantly. Like, Brig Kiriko, and it's a backline I want to talk about at some point. I was going to make a video on it, like, sooner and, like, talk about it more, but we have 5 new heroes out of nowhere, so
yep.
Not priority anymore. But, you know, with D.Va being the strongest tank hero in the game, it really is important to know how to play the Brig Kiriko.
Early Kitsu and OT fight with, I mean, less than a meter separating the two teams. Wham's able to bully Varied into the minefield that was stuck in the cubby. And Limonez is very low here. Chuds could actually win themselves a map. They will. They will.
Yeah, look at that.
On the back of the Wham wrecking ball, no less.
Nice turnaround, and I think that was a bit of a redemption for Hades as well, right? Like, Hades did get bullied a bit. It was a bit rough at times, getting dragged off the map there by the cat. Yeah. But the swaps were good. I think Hades was on the correct hero at the correct time. I think the fact that Hades likes to play and can play the Wu Yang is a good sign. I think that flexibility is there. We've seen the Lucio, we've seen the Brig, we've seen the Wu Yang. Like, obviously, the quality of play, I think on the Lucio was a bit rough. Brig couldn't really tell as much, but still, the fact that you have all 3 is at least a good thing.
Yeah. We're able to see them all on display. And again, it's probably the one player we know the least about. And so...
yeah.
But hey, we're 3 maps in. We're gonna go ahead and take a little break. We're gonna, it's important to stretch, hydrate, but don't go far. Your Irish World Cup trials phase 1 will return in just a few minutes. Friends and gymnasts, we're back. We missed you. We returned here for your Overwatch World Cup 2026 qualifiers. It's actually trials, excuse me, here for Team Iron. We're in phase 1 of their 3-phase process for determining their team for the national team to compete in Overwatch World Cup for 2026 here. And so we have here today, we're doing some internal scrims. These are all 10 players in the lobby are, potential players here for Team Ireland, and just kind of getting a base. We've got some recognizable names that you might be familiar with, and some next ups that, you might be seeing for the first time, kind of getting a gauge on how these players play, what kind of heroes they've got. What have been the standout for you so far, OC?
I think the standout, oh god, I can't remember the name, was the Cassidy? The
SK Beep.
SK Beep, right. My memory with names, it's a little off sometimes, but still, SK Beep has really performed. I think for the first few maps, we saw a lot of the Cassidy. We were like, okay, the Cassidy looks amazing, the Cassidy looks great. What about other heroes? Pulls out the Sojourn after the Cassidy was banned, still was just really, really, really strong, right? even though that map may have been lost that time around, it was still very, very close. I mean, you know, 100 to 99. So I think that has been kind of the most impressive thing there.
That was a push map, y'all. Well, it was 100 to 99 on a push. I know that sounds like a control score line or something. No. That was the meterage there on Runasapi. It was very, very close. I agree.
We did the wham ball.
We did get the wham ball. It was impressive. It worked. Almost. I mean, it looked good. It looked good. But again, we expected Wham to bring out some of these traditional heroes. You know, we expected to see the Doomfist, expected to see a little bit of the Wham ball. You know, we have been treated with a little bit of the more, you know, the Wham Ram, as I think you and your friends dubbed it over there. Which makes life harder on the other side. And as such, apparently, we got a little insight here that there was going to be some, you know, team swaps, or maybe swap players around, but Nut is actually thoroughly enjoying the problem solving of playing alongside Wham and playing with these more traditional comps. So we're going to keep teams the same for now.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see where it goes from here. Also, I'm kind of just realizing Wham has played a few heroes, and there's a bit of a pattern here, okay? We've seen the Doomfist. We've seen the Ball. Okay. We have seen the Winston. And we've seen the Ramantra. What does that sound? What player does that sound a lot like? That hero pool.
It's true. It's true.
It's Goosh Way.
Obviously, we have a Ramway. Obviously, the Irish Way, Goosh Way. There's got to be some kind of blend in there.
We have Irish Goosh Way over here.
Yes.
We really do, though.
We really do.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's funny. There's not much Gooshway ball, I suppose, but Gooshway can play ball, so I suppose this is like kind of close to the Gooshway hero pool. It's close enough, you know. It's
darn close, especially with the Winton Doom kind of preference.
Gibraltar. Okay. Well, Wham is going to enjoy this map, I think. I wonder who gets the first ban here, though. I think that might be. I don't think that's Chuds. Oh, it's Chuds. Okay. They might protect tank then. I mean, that would make quite a bit of sense, but they've used their Diva ban, so they don't have that available for the map where they might like it the most.
Okay,
Kiriko.
So
not gonna be a tank protect.
Well, I mean, for the first time today, we'll see what Growlithe and Nut can do on something other than carry.
True. Yeah, it is going to be other non-carry. Carry is so broken right now. It's kind of tough to play any other flex support hero. It's a bit of a problem, to be honest. And I think it's just with the devs not knowing what to do with her when she has a low win rate in ranks, and she is just the strongest flex support in the game overall. Though it's like weird. It's very weird. I don't know why her win rate is so low in ranks, by the way. Like that honestly doesn't make sense to me, but I'm getting a little off topic. Kiriko makes me a little angry sometimes, though. There's the Winston. I figured.
Yeah. That'd be the Winston ban. And what monster? Come on. Who bans a Winton? That's
true. It's very mean of them. Is this gonna be like Doom versus Diva on Jibby? Oh no. Or it could be the Ball, but I just don't
it could be the Ball.
Yeah. I don't know what's gonna happen here. We'll see. Someone in my chat saying no monkey on a brig. On a brig isn't as much of a thing anymore. It's really not. It's just not as good in dive mirrors. It's interesting, but we just have more specialized backlines now that I think perform more specialized purposes. So being able to play the on a brig isn't as important. I think the best time to play on a brig, though, weirdly enough, is against a Diva. So if there's any time you'll play that, well, look at that. Chuds. Seems like they're starting with it. I don't mind that.
So, quick history here. Okay, so obviously, prior to, your brig was basically, wow, that's Growlithe with a 4-player ANT just out of the gate and 14% ult charge immediately. The brig was used to protect the Ana. Why is that not as viable anymore?
Oh, the Ana brig?
Yeah.
It's mainly because like we have things like Ana Wuyang, Ana Curie that are better in different situations. Like on a Cap now too. You see GCB on the kitty.
Yeah.
On a brig, it's like a jack of all trades, but that's a weakness because you can just pick a backline that's more specialized to your need at the time. If that makes any sense. Yeah. Ana Brig is okay at everything, not amazing at anything, except for maybe marking a diva, with the Brig being kind of the factor there. Like, the Brig is like the diva counter, right? But if you're not up against a Brig, sorry, not up against a diva, then you don't have as much reason to play that Brig there, right? So you want to play something that allows you more aggression, like Ana Wu Yang gives you more aggressive pressure while also still being decently survivable, right? Ana Lucio, same thing. We saw a lot more Ana Lucio in OWCS this past season rather than Ana Brig as well with the Winston, when Winston was better. Like, that's kind of why, because we've realized that, like, we can get a bit more aggressive with backlines, we can play to trade more. So the Ana Brig fell out of popularity, but again, Diva struggles into the Brig, which is why I think Hades playing the Brig here is quite a good choice.
Yeah, and while we're seeing, I mean, Chudge is still continuing with that. They haven't pushed back a little bit here. Growl is set up in one of the new openings created. Oh, but Power! What an aggressive swing from Power. She's able to find an incredible opening pick. Oh, but dies to the kitty. You hate to say it.
I love the kitty. Kitty with 2.
Oh
GCB.
My goodness.
Oh, that is such a good kitty right there. Varied, able to find. Oh my god, GCB with the dagger. Finally shut down by Cynics. They trade each other out. Now it's just the Hazard and the Tracer going at it on card, but Yana does get back. Gralis is in it. Has Nano. Nobody to use it on though.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wait, they get back? Oh my goodness.
How they hold that? That's ridiculous.
5.20 meters. Power's back in it. Going to pop the sights.
Oh, and pop the kitty. Poor kitty.
There goes the kitty. Yeah,
Poor
that
kitty.
makes me sad.
Don't be sad. Kitty's got plenty of lives.
True.
I love the concept of Kitty. He only gets 9 lives, and you can't pick Kitty anymore after you kill him 9 times. I think that would be hilariously awesome.
That would actually be a really funny concept for a hero. I feel like if any game would do that, it'd be Overwatch. Like, they'd do something dumb like that. Okay. Nano for Growlithe. Didn't have the chance to use it last point. Put in a bit of a tough situation, but I think here, like, who do you use it on? I mean, I think you just put it on the Diva, but you can Nano Varied, but I don't like Nano Tracer as much on Jibby. Yeah, here we go. Nice! You don't
I know, I'm probably a little crazy. I wanted to see the Nano Kitty. I'm just saying. I think GCB goes hard in the back line with a Nano Boost. I'm just saying. Rally is in play here. Hades able to get 2 and continues to show one of the rare cases where this Brig does work.
Yeah. I think Hades has been doing great. Like, you saw that on a Brig kind of live through the Diva engage. Like, that is the last kind of purpose for on a Brig. It's the last reason why you're kind of running that backline, and they're making good use of it. I think the big thing is, like, I'm curious to see if Luminous decides to swap or something changes here. You know, does the backline of Chuds recognize that they can change things up, right? I think that's like a big thing for me, where it's like, do you have the knowledge, do you have the ability on the fly to adapt to that, or do you only realize that you messed up like after, right? Like, oh, we stayed brick too long. I think that ability to adapt mid-game is a big kind of factor. It shows how smart a player is. We'll see, though. We'll see. For now, I think, you know, Nut and Hades can just keep doing what they're doing. I'm liking the Hades Brig a lot. On a Wu Yang, I like that once.
It's an interesting backline as well. That's one I don't know that I've ever seen an on a Wu Yang backline, to be perfectly honest.
Wait, really?
Maybe once. Wow. Yeah, I always see Wu Yang carry. Like when I see
Not
Wu
too
Yang,
popular?
I always see Wu Yang carry. Yeah, at least at the Face-It level.
Yeah, at the Face-It level, I suppose so. No, and OWCS level, it's much more common.
Interesting. There's a Nano Cynics that's kind of gate-kept everybody. Dono walled everybody into spawn here for Chuds. You've also isolated Luminez. I'm not a Diva expert, but I don't feel like Luminez's Diva has been as impressive as some of their other heroes.
Maybe. I think it's hard to tell. That might be the case. I think there's a lot of other factors that play in terms of dive compositions. It could be an issue of like comms within the team. It could be an issue of like maybe there's not enough going on with the Ana nade engage off the Diva hit, right? Because a lot of this does rely on Growlithe hitting nades as well. Like the Ana is the carry here, so I think you have to keep that in mind. But
good point.
Yeah, it's I think there's quite a bit going on here. It's hard for me to tell though. I wouldn't make like a
Too much of a snap decision?
Yeah. Don't want to make an opinion too quickly. It's also the first we've seen of like the Vendetta today, which Vendetta's like really good. Really good.
Yeah, no, I mean that's through Face It, at least we were pretty hard stuck in the Zardetta meta. And we didn't get a whole lot of deviation off of that, to be honest.
Yeah. Wham. I like that Wham has a hazard. It seems like it's like every dive hero. I'm gonna assume it's every dive hero except for D.Va, which I think again is really quite funny because there are plenty of like actual professional players out there like that. It's just a tough hero pool to work around right now because D.Va's broken.
Right. That's honestly very similar to my hero pool. I play all the dive heroes but D.Va.
Oh goodness. I only play D.Va. I'm like a D.Va one trick. My stream knows. Like that
You're
is the hero that I play. I'm so reliant on D.Va. Even if I want to play another hero on a map, I show like in that select screen that I'm going to play D.Va, so my team doesn't ban it, so I can go back to D.Va.
So you can always have it as a fallback. Yeah.
Yes, I always select that I'm gonna play D.Va. I always select. It's so bad.
I usually show ball for the same reason. Just like please don't ban out my ball. I need to fall back on. Ooh, power you mutt. That was a greedy angle to play against the D.Va. You're fortunate to get out in one piece. Okay. Oh, good shot, okay.
Shots are looking good. SKB, I think it's interesting. We're staying the Sojourn here. No Ashe, no Freya. Just gonna go with the Soj. I would like a Freya here a lot. I feel like Freya pokes out Brig really well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's kind of a big thing that you can do. What is GCB doing on that hero?
Dying.
Speedrun back to the spawn room. Why are we on Mizuki? Okay.
Yeah, I don't. Mizuki doesn't have hardly any role, right? Like we don't have.
We have no idea what Mizuki is. But
we don't know what Mizuki's good at. I just like I'd go anti-ball, anti-dive would be my maybe try to chain Wham.
Yeah,
so you can get like a sleep and anti kind of thing going.
The chain definitely feels like an alternative whip shot. Like it feels like Mizuki feels like an aggressive Brig alternative, but
yeah,
Mizuki's also very underpowered.
I agree with that, and I love playing the hero. The hero's a lot of fun, like to make work, even though it feels like you got to do a lot for very little. GCB not.
Here.
Oh no! No!
Hades! Hades played that so well, by the way. Everything.
I mean, just matadored. Absolutely just matadored Oled over to Limonez right off the side. That was insane.
Oh. SK Beep does get rid of power, though, so Chuds might need to back off a little bit. You know, you lose the Widowmaker, you lose that pressure. The Unk's free to walk. I wonder if, like, GCB is going the Mizuki to be able to, like, walk out a bit easier, and then if you see the Widow, just, like, teleport back.
Right,
like,
yeah.
just to make it easier to deal with the Widow. I'm not sure, but, like, at this point, I'm just guessing. Alright, slow. Rally for Hades. See how he uses it.
As soon as Wham goes up to the top, it's going to be a rally out of the back line. Wham forces everybody else back, and good isolation on Limonez. Gets the D-Mech there, so very well played out of the entirety of Chuds on that one. Good comms. Okay. One of the things I thought was kind of interesting here is like what these players are being assessed on. Performance is one of them, you know, just your hero pool, how well you click heads and stuff, but also how you support your teammates, you know, in and out of game. Like your attitude and the comms and all that was another huge metric that these players are being judged on, which I thought was just so cool. And I think that team fight, why I bring that up, is that team fight looked like it was just very well calmed and coordinated. They're out of Chuds.
Yeah, no, that was solid. I think there's a lot here that we're not able to see that these players are being kind of assessed on. And, you know, I understand that fully, and I will give my opinions on things, but again, like, there's a lot of situations where it's just tough to tell, right? Like, Luminous D.Va hasn't looked the best this map, but there's a lot of factors that can go into that.
Exactly.
But yeah, Chuds turned it around. I mean, they lost 2 maps, now winning 2 maps after that. That's solid. It's even. Wham's good at Hazard, too.
Yes. And playing around these more dive-centric comps does, I think, shows a lot of depth for the Chud squad. And I mean, it's not straightforward. It's not what's been met. It's probably not what these teams have been scrimming. You know, for those that are, you know, like playing in face and that kind of thing. I'm saying as far as like Unks and Chuds have been scrimming and that kind of thing, right? You're playing something a bit different. You have to kind of tailor around Wham. So maybe it took them a few maps to figure it out, but they've definitely found a rhythm over there. You know, talked about that.
Yeah.
You know, Nets seem to be enjoying the problem-solving process. Is finding a groove with this squad. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, I think the big thing is as long as you can get Hades on break and let Hades play the break against the D.Va, I mean, Chuds look really good. when you have Hades on the break, I think that's kind of a big factor. I'm not sure what the solution is for Luminous there. I'm not sure what the solution is to get more value out of the D.Va. Again, it's difficult. I think maybe to break that Brig backline, you might want to go like Vendetta. You might want to go Freya. I think there's more that the DPS could do. Like, yes, they're playing decent heroes. Like, they're playing Tracer and, like, Sojourn, I think it was.
It's hard to argue with Tracer Soj, but yeah.
Like, it was very mid. It felt like, you know, the D.Va at that point is playing a disadvantageous matchup, and there's nothing that Luminous can do about that. Like, D.Va's fine, I think. Mirroring Hazard doesn't really fix all of your issues immediately. Right. I think it's actually maybe one of those situations where it looks like the DPS couldn't do more, but they could do more. I think they could swap. I think they could kind of help Luminous out there.
It kind of sounds like almost the DPS equivalent of what you're talking about with the Brigana, how it's kind of a jack of all trades, but not really a specialist. Like we've learned that better combos work for each little scenarios. The Tracer Soj is very much the most common DPS duo we've seen since we added the two back into Overwatch, right? Since Sojourn's been introduced, we'll say. That has been the most common DPS line we've seen over the past, what, three and a half years? So it does feel kind of like a jack-of-all-trades backline where you could have gone a Freya or something like that to specifically poke out the Brig, maybe open things up. I also noticed, you know, we talked about the start of Jibby of Gralis getting involved with those antis, and that being your most important cooldown of that composition. We didn't really see it play a factor, right? We did not see the Ana ever really get to set up Luminez at all. And so where maybe the D.Va might have looked better if they were able to land some of these setups and get some of that played out, which is not, you know, obviously Gralis is top tier, is a Master Division champion, right? Yeah. Is a very good flex support, but was not able to get the value out of the Ana either. So I think one of the things that kind of flew under the radar, and maybe Luminez looked more of the guilty party when in fact, you know, the Ana was not getting the value either.
Exactly, right? You have an Ana who can maybe hit nades, and on a Brig is susceptible to dying to nades, right?
Yep.
I mean, that's a big part of that. If the nades were hitting, I think we would have seen, I guess the carry was banned, right? But like, you know, that is kind of what can happen. But, you know, it was on a Brig, you can hit the nades. That's a really big important part of that. We didn't see that happen. We didn't see the DPS swap. So Luminez kind of on his own.
Santi coming in saying Gralis was hella active. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough.
That's fair.
I trust your judgment, Santi. You play. You played with him plenty. You're the GOAT. So talking about Master Division champions, you're definitely the GOAT.
Oasis. Okay, more control.
Yeah, and just a reminder for those who might be just join us in, but these are fixed. The map pool is fixed by the staff. The hero bands are not. The teams in map pool are, though.
Yep.
Gralis needs to wrap this up and come scrim, says Santi. Come on, you know, this is going on. This is a 2-hour block. Gralis has got another couple maps to play. This is not a, you know, this is not a first to anything. This is just a 2-hour internal scrim block, so. You're going to be patient, my friend. You're going to have to be patient.
What bands are we going to see? Oh, break band. That's smart. That's very smart. Oh, no. Okay, big Brig Tracer. Okay, yep.
It was the Brig band, just, the other way.
Yep. Okay.
So just enabling the Luminez D.Va as we head into Oasis is what that's sounding like.
Yeah.
Which is clutch. I mean, the D.Va will be able to to anchor on both gardens and on university as well. Being able to fly up between low ground and high ground makes a huge difference over something like a ram where you have to play around low ground, which means the amount of cover you have is very, very limited. So your rotation options and your engagement options are very limited. D.Va just opens up the world here just for that very reason.
I think we're looking at a ram sim here, or a ram vendetta.
That's kind of what I was expecting. To go against the D.Va, you're saying?
Yeah. I'm wondering, right? Like, if you're Luminous, is there a Domina or a Ram here that you can play? I don't know.
So far, we haven't seen that. Right. We are going to go right back into the D.Va, so.
Yeah, right into the D.Va. D.Va versus Hazard. Going to try and play a Hazard on a bit of a flatter map here. That's interesting. Power with the first kill. On to SK Beep, though.
And where SK Beep was showing us to the point where we thought there might be a cast one trick, right? Like they were just so remarkable on the Cassidy. Immediately, right out of the gate, Power wins the duel. Wham piles on a couple more as well with this ground and pound hazard.
Okay. Great opener there from Chuds. No ultimates on the field yet, but Power.
Liminez.
Already 60% too.
Liminez.
Oh, the Domina?
You gotta teach me about this hero, Ozzy. How does this hero work?
It's not Sigma, right? It's not Sigma. It's kind of like Ram.
Not Sig.
It's Ram if you are always in like your first form, and it's more damage in that form, right? You have a boom. It's good against dive.
Just bullied that hazard into their own spiked wall. Like that was what? That was crazy.
The boop is really, really useful, right? Here's the thing. I mean, the developers were like, this is a poke tank. And I'm like, no, you're not going to play this character in Havana, right? The reason why is because, like, against double hit scan, Domina actually gets poked out, right? The Domina gets poked out. It's really difficult to deal with. Once that shield is gone, Domina can't do a lot. So the big thing that Domina has to make up for that lack of kind of direct defensive power that someone like Sigma has, where you have the shift and you have the shield and you cycle those, what Domina does instead is it has the boop. And that's really good against heroes like Vendetta, Hazard, Lucio when he's trying to dive in, right? So it's actually better once your opponent is playing like a flex DPS hero or a dive tank or something along that line, something along those lines, like a dive composition, I suppose I should say.
It's more anti-dive than poke. That's a very big distinction. Like those are two very different jobs.
Yeah.
By the way, Power continues to excel on the Cassidy throughout these past couple of team fights. Power's looking exceptional. Kitsune now, as I say that, I'm sorry, Power, I cursed you. I cursed you. SK Beep got a little revenge. Things are getting interesting. Wham with the downpour. That's pretty good. All right. You catch Varied and Grawless in the downpour. The violent leap. Oh, GCB just saved SK Beep. Oh, Sid, you will live. GCB will give you life. SK Beep will give you kills. What an exciting overtime fight, but Wham's going to clutch it.
Yeah. Hades did not even need that beat.
Wait.
Oh. Okay. I think we're good here.
Yeah, we're good. It's done.
That's probably the best performance from Power all scrim right there.
Agreed.
That was good.
Agreed. Yeah. Yeah, what Bagel's saying, she just got warmed up now, it seems. Hey, you know, sometimes you just have those days. Sometimes it just takes you a little bit to find the rhythm. And that's one thing that you got to remember the Team Ireland staff is looking at here, right? It's not like they're experts in all 10 players on the screen. Some they're going to know more than others they're going to be talking about. So, like, seeing how these players perform over long periods of time is extremely important, right? You can't just be a 1 or even a 3 map Andy and just be like, oh, well, SK Beep's clearly the better hit scan. We saw them pop off more than Power in 3 maps, right? Obviously, boom, they get the slot, right? It's not like that at all, right, SC? I mean, like, there's so much more to it than that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got to see it. Different kind of arrangements of players as well might work better. Some players kind of click with each other a bit better, and you also have certain kinds of players, and like especially in lower level teams, you'll have 1 or 2 people that really take charge and take lead, and they'll be very, very good leaders. And then you'll have everyone else kind of like listen and not talk much. High level, basically everyone talks, and you have to, otherwise you're bad. But when you're
not getting all the information you need. You're not sharing all 5 eyes and ears. You have to have all 5 eyes and ears sharing pairs of eyes and ears. You know what I mean, friends? You know what I mean?
Yeah. But it's, at this level, you know, combinations of players to try and get some of that leadership, and then have the players who can't really lead like that work alongside. I mean, that's important, right? So good combinations of players, good synergies there.
Not just in hero, it's just like you would think of a composition. I mean, you have different strengths and weaknesses in personalities as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's something I always talk about. Like, if you want to be a really, really good player and, like, make it, like, professional, you need to be able to know how to use your teammates. There are a lot of players out there, again, even at this level, who do not know how to use their teammates. Like, you kind of just play your own game. And you think that's enough. And you can get pretty far that way. You can get pretty far that way. But it's like, it's just about figuring out, like, how can I make use of my teammates? How can I get them to help me make what I want to happen. And that takes confidence too, right? Like, you have to be confident that your plan is going to work.
And that just takes repetition as well.
Yeah.
Cynic's low here after going over to a Vendetta to try to pile on Lemonez's newly swapped Zarya. We're getting a new look out of Lemonez. This is not a hero we have seen yet all here today. That's a red skull.
Oh, we messed it up.
Yep. They were trying to break Bubble. Wham came in and tried to break Bubble so they could get the kill. It didn't quite work out. Lemonez still very low. SK Beat, who actually saves the day, bails Lemonez, who is on literal 1 health.
Beep, beep. Okay, Senex falls. There you go. I think clean up here from Unks. Going to have the grab. Lemonez, the luckiest Zarya alive. Both support ults here for Unks. I'm a bit worried. Hades way behind compared to GCB. Gotta catch up on beats. If he doesn't, this fight may be cooked for Chuds. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay.
Apparently this is a bit of a pocket pick for Varrett going over to the Sombra. Already 80% towards an EMP. We're going to get the Kitsu exchanged early. Gralis does have, Nut does have the answer. Deadeye from Beat just kind of zones everybody off the point, means Chuds can't get full value out of that Kitsu, I will say. GCB gets the Beat in, Power gets ran over.
And there you go. Hades did not build the Beat. That's it.
That's it.
It's as simple as that. It's just ult rotation. Right, Lemonez going to have the grab now. Beat will at least be available for that, but it's just going to be EMP'd. So you really can't reliably beat. What even is the solution here? There's no easy solution. I think you have to force the Sombra. You have to look for the Sombra early if you're Chuds. You have to force Varied out. You can't make the EMP easy to hit. And if the grab hits, then you can beat it. But still, this is just, there's no easy way to make this happen.
It hits all 5. That was a easy, that was a free and clear EMP. Hades dies at 99%. It's just a good preemptive strike there from Unks. They don't even have to use the graph.
Yeah, I did not expect that.
Neither did Chuds.
Hey, yeah, no, I mean, hey, there you go. Varied. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I liked that. I liked that very, very much. That would make me very, very happy if I were coaching.
There you go. Let's go. All right. All right, now let's see how you set up grab. Cynics. Getting.
That's not good.
Oh, yeah, that was a bit of an overextension. Okay. I mean, it was because of the grab from Lemonez. Like, I can see what you're thinking. And we're down to a 3v3 here, as we're going to get 85% of piece on the board. This is getting interesting.
Uh-oh. Look at the ults for Unks. Look at the ults for Unks. Look at the support ultimates. This is making me nervous. Chuds want to put an end to this fight fast. I like this Deadeye from Power going to try and zone out Unks. Oh, good downpour from Wham. Power able to find SK Beep. Now they're up. Nut has the Kitsune. Gralis doesn't have his just yet.
Nut holding on to there, saving it for the back of this fight. The chase down. Oh, you missed the vertical. GCB. Oh, eventually get chased down by Hades. It takes Hades to come in and find that kill. Now we get the late investment from Nut to try to secure this this point. Take Gardens away. SKB comes up with a kill. Gralis getting chased back. Gralis getting hit by the violent leap. SKB does not have much, but they still make it work. SKB get 2. Oh my! There's the clutch. The clutch and a 6-shooter.
Oh my god, we basically have just a 5-map series on our hands here. I mean, it's gonna go to one more round, isn't it?
Yeah,
oh,
I think we're going to City Center.
Yep.
GCB drops it
with another.
Supports are dead for Chuds.
Wow.
We're going to City Center.
Surprisingly,
just got interesting.
How did Ocean perfectly balance this scrim? At first, I thought it was a bit one-sided in favor of Unks, but apparently not.
I mean, Chuds just had to kind of warm up to Wham.
Yeah, to be fair, Wham, I think, surprised me a good bit. I was not a believer. I mean, as I think the hero pool kind of expanded, we saw the ball, we saw the hazard. I'm liking it more. It's interesting. It's very interesting here. I think the D.Va is going to be a bit more effective here in City Center. This is going to be the final challenge for Chuds, right? I mean, they're going to have to deal with the D.Va on a map where D.Va's very good because there's a lot of distance to cross. Hazard will take poke here. D.Va will take less poke because, like, on rotation, D.Va's really, really good at minimizing the damage that she takes. That's why she's kind of better in dive comps than heroes like Winston now, right? Because Winston, the problem with Winston is if you avoid poke on your setup, you have to use your bubble, and then you can't dive. So you're screwed, right? On D.Va, you can kind of, like, use half your DM on your setup, half your DM on your dive. Like, you can balance it.
And it's not nearly as telegraphed. With Winston, you're like, okay, now you're set up. We know in 5 seconds to expect that Winston. Everybody, look up. You know, I mean, it's so telegraphed. D.Va, you can be a lot more fluid, be a lot more dynamic. Yeah, okay. I'm surprised to see the limitless change here right at the end. But yeah, they're just gonna anchor on this point, play a little bit more counter punchy against the Wham has. Very does get a good opener, making the Sombra look good.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how to feel about the Zarya. I don't like Zarya Sombra as a combo, too. I feel like it's tough to find a bubble target. I think, if anything, your best bubble target here is, like, SK Beep. But there goes SK Beep. SK Beep is very dead. Growlithe is still in the fight. Does Growlithe find another? I mean, that's 1 kill. Sinex is gone. The Winston from Wham now. I like the Winston. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
What a good swap.
SK Beep. Are we going to go Freya? If necessary. I'm curious.
That is not a hero we've seen from either hit scan today.
Yeah, it makes me sad. I like Freya. I know. I'm weird. Growlithe with 2. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
sure.
Growlithe's looking good. Dude, Growlithe is just so nasty. Growlithe's really making an argument for, like, best flex support in Master Division.
Yeah, that's incredible. I have not heard of Growlithe before. This is my first time seeing a Growlithe map. To be fair, haven't been tuned in to face it as much, but SK Beep, I like the timing of this Deadeye in the spawn. Good press from Unks. They should back now. Full back. Like, they do not want to overextend here. Kitsune, yeah, I kind of have to say Luminous. I think Luminous is a bit too far.
Gotcha. So, yeah, forced to use a Kitsune. You are able to get power with it. There have been a couple players from Chuds made it through to the point, trying to split up your ranks a bit. Sinex in particular. Wham has made it onto the objective as well. Now Nut has been able to switch step in. We're going to drop down the Kitsune. And this fight taking place on the objective, kind of favoring Chuds here a bit.
Come on, Hades, get that beat off, get that. Oh, no, we didn't get beat in time. Beat.
No, it's too late to save Wham. Oh, no. And now it's just all gone to pieces here for Chuds. The grab will close it out, and there you go. Unks will take round 3. We do play out to like, it's old school. We're playing this like, oh, no, okay, we're just going to call it Unks Chuds. Okay, or Unks wins. I thought we were going to do like a, like old school 1st to 3 is how they normally do control and scrims, but okay. Like how, like, original Overwatch 1, it was 1st to 3 on control for, like, opening. Yeah. In comp.
I mean,
in comp, it was 1st to 3 for, like, the first 2 years or whatever.
Yeah, when I scrimmed, it was not the case for scrims, but yeah. That's interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah, we always played, well, I haven't played a whole lot of scrims, but.
That's fair.
We did all 5 rounds when I played it.
Yeah, we just go through each one once, and then sometimes, like, if a team wants to replay the map, that'll happen sometimes, but, yeah. That was good, though. That was good.
That was good.
Do we know if we're doing another map?
I imagine so. We got time for one more. Let's see.
We'll see here. Got it.
Apparently, they're still figuring it out as well. Yeah, everybody's kind of asking about that. Can you do one more than... Yeah. I'm down. Let's go. Let's go. Looks like we may play some Esperanza here for our last match of the day.
Esperanza, I like it. I mean, I think that's gonna be good for Wham, honestly. So I'm looking forward to that. And then the Winston ban has been used. It's gonna be a ball ban, isn't it? Maybe.
Or the has.
Yeah. Oh, the has not been banned. Oh,
the has not been banned. That's what I was thinking is the has ban here.
Okay, then it'll be like a ball Winston maybe angle here. We'll see what happens, but that'd be interesting.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, we've already had a little bit of poking at the DPS. We've already had the Kiri ban come through. I don't think we're going to attack the DPS or support lines. I think this is for first ban. For first ban, I do anticipate the tank ban coming through from Unks.
Yeah. Yeah.
We have technically had a reverse sweep here, by the way, right?
Yeah.
You mentioned, we talked about Unks came out and it looked very one-sided, right? Look at the score lines, 3-0, 4-1, right? Yeah. It was looking so one-sided, and then just like, on a dime, Runasapi hit, and Chuds found their rhythm, man.
Yeah, yeah. The Gibraltar full hold was really impressive. Unfortunately, the technical reverse sweep was denied. But still.
Oh, yeah, Unks won map 5. Yeah, you're right, Wet Bagel, dude. You're right. I'm an idiot.
GG's.
GG's. I'm big dumb. Dog.
I got
fooled. Prawn baited me. They baited me. Yeah, you better be sorry. You better be sorry. I can't blame you. I'm big dumb. It's my own fault. I can try to push the blame all I want, OC, but it's my own damn fault.
Yeah. Esperanza, again, good for dive comps. You can play Sim here, too, if you want to. I mean, Sim's good on this map. At the OWCS level, a lot of Sim being played here. Oh, Lucio ban again? Are you allowed to ban Lucio again? Or no, it was Chud's banning it this time.
Correct. Yeah.
That's interesting, because if they want to play Sim at all, that just makes that not possible anymore. So they've kind of locked themselves out of this the Cinex Sim. It's going to be Hazard, though. So what's the plan? Lucio's gone?
I mean, is the plan to go back into your Brigana?
I mean, I guess so.
Or were you on Kiri?
Yeah, I don't know. I think, you get rid of the Lucio. I don't think that's a very good ban, in my opinion. Like, okay, no offense to who was it? The Lucio player for Unks. I think it was, or no, it might have been. Sure, my memory.
It was GCB, or GCB and the new player. The player I don't recognize. Are the two our two main supports? Yeah.
Yes, the new player, very good break. Not as much Lucio, but I forget who's where still.
Hades.
Not there.
Hades.
Yes. I love the Hades break. I'm a big Hades break fan. Yeah, so Chuds... Oh, Chuds have Hades. Okay, well that makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, so they banned out the Lucio, and that's what I was thinking. Yeah. So it's the Brig Kiri. Okay. So it wasn't the Brig Ana like I was initially speculating, but we are going to go into the Brig Kiri to try to fend off the Limonez Diva.
I mean, I think that's fine. The only reason they played Brig Ana, I believe, is because they couldn't play Brig Kiri.
Well, also Jibby.
Honestly, no.
Really? You don't think the safety of the high ground has any bearing on that?
No, I just don't. I just don't think the. I mean, honestly, I think you're just play Brig Kiri, because then you can't get naded, right? Because like you're up against that Ana Diva comp, and if they nade you, you die. Brig Kiri is just the best anti-Diva comp in the game, and you also can't get naded easily. So it makes it so you can't run like an Ana Wuyang and just like break it, right?
I see.
It's interesting, but Hades with the first kill in the buried, that is my goat. That is my goat, Hades.
And that's even with SKB got taxied in directly on top of the back line and got a couple of headshots, but could not confirm the kill. So yeah, Chud's fine first blood. They're still getting pressured. Unks are still moving bot. No, it's Chud's. Wait a minute. How do Unks are fighting from behind? Chuds are trying to run away with the bot as we got a little bit of a map flip there. GCB and Limonez will run down their back line, and there's the flip. Let's say I thought Ongs had the power position. They had the map control. They just were down a player.
Yeah. SK Beep will find you.
You cannot escape. We determined that earlier. You cannot escape SK Beep.
Yep. Now, I think Varied is kind of playing the worst flex DPS hero. It's just Cynics on Vendetta. I think Vendetta's just harder. Vendetta's better here, and the Tracer's just harder. We'll see, though. I mean, the one thing Tracer has over Vendetta here is bot presence. We're going for the Cat Eye.
Yeah, we're going for the Sky Noon. This is a whole new definition of Sky Noon.
That was way too predictable.
Yeah, let's say nobody really caught off by that. You bubbled out. Tried to go in and get a little something with it, but it was fun. That's yeah. Unks almost got lead. I will give you that. They did zone enough of the map to where they're close to lead, but things are now getting a bit messy down low. Limonez just doesn't find safety. Ends up getting overwhelmed there by the power of, well, power and Cynics. The power of the Detta. Or the Cassidy of the power. Whichever. You know, both are true. SKB was able to win out a couple of kills here. And kind of swing this despite early losses of your tank.
Yeah.
SKB clutching once again.
Hades dying close to ult. Happens way too often and it makes me very sad.
No.
Okay, Kitty. GCB loves messing around. I do like that, though. Just a little early fight rotation. When you are using the Lifeline on Jetpack Cat, it's usually early fight. But again, in this matchup, like, nobody really needs Lifeline. Like, you're just using it for, like, the Deadeye combo. Besides that, honestly, like, the Cat is DPS. It's there to DPS and take angles and mark flankers and stuff. Like, that is the main reason why GCB is going to be playing the Cat here. And I like that. I like that. Especially against Vendetta, too. Oh, we're going to do this, too?
Deliver a
didn't find anything. It's so... Oh my god. We've done this twice now.
I loved how you dropped the pilot off on the high ground and then delivered the bomb in, though. I will say, they didn't quite get the bomb over the top fast enough. That was fun. All right, Rally is in play from Hades, and despite the Deadeye from Beep, it's still Chud's on top and just kind of holding on to this cart.
Yeah. Good rally from Hades. I like that.
Yeah.
Let's go. Chuds can Kitsu off a high ground. I think they should kind of press their advantage at this point. Sure, Unks have a distance advantage, right? They've pushed quite far, but they have a big ultimate disadvantage. They've kind of played their ult rotation quite poorly, so that's going to make these next two fights a little difficult. I think they have to play their cards kind of smart. I think extending these fights, you have very kind of contesting bot for a while, is going to be their best chance. Growlithe wanting to build Kitsune.
Let's see, the Wham Primal. Oh my god, Wham just ate a gargantuan amount of damage. You get checkpoint, though. Yeah, you definitely got checkpoint. The yellow's a little hard to see up top, but you do have a yellow or orangey diamond there in the middle of the overlay. Varied's going to land a stick. Cynics with their Sundering Blade amidst the Kitsune Rush, and you drop that right on the Pilot Diva. Unfortunate. Sad day for Limonez. It's down to a 3v3 here. GCB does go down. Wham's still fighting this out, but eventually gets overwhelmed, and Unks win that 3v3.
That was really, really, really well played fight from Unks. Like, that is hard to win. I think the stick from Varied, big part of that. Whether they're going to come back in now, they have ult advantage. Look at that. Chuz used everything. Everything's gone. It's all gone.
Dude, that was a 5-ult fight. Wow.
We have two different things we can combo with the cat. I'm scared.
That's going to be a Growlithe. Kitsu just start things off. You can see disengage from Chuds.
Not sure how I feel about that one.
I mean, it's enough to get you your checkpoint. So, butt scratch moment. And a little bit extra gained. Unks with lead.
I see you hovering over the cast. I see your position.
Yeah,
I know what you're gonna do.
Sky Noon, there it is. All right, right at the choke. There's the aggressive push. So Chuds go through the choke and just attack into your backline while you're down 2 players, and it works out. Yeah. You catch Growlithe early, leaving Unks with only Kitty heals. Self-destruct on top, but that's not even going to be enough to get you back in the mech. Really well played out of Chuds. They knew exactly how to answer to the Sky Noon.
It is very predictable. I think that's the big issue with these Kitty combos, right? Because the cat the ultimate on the cat is kind of bad. Like catnap is not very good. It can be okay sometimes, but you end up dying a lot of the time. It puts you in a very vulnerable position.
Yeah.
So like compared to something like rally or beat, because that's what you're giving up, right? In this case, rally. Like you'd play maybe brig instead. You know, that's big. How did GCB die? How did the cat die first to Vendetta of all people? I don't know how that happened, but either way, we're gonna see. Yeah, just push forward. Chud's going to take some space, get the checkpoint. But yeah, with the cat, like, you're trying to make up for the fact that you have a worse ult rotation by going for these combos. But oh my goodness, very perfect.
Yeah, that's gonna prevent Chudge from taking the lead here, at least potentially. We do have Hades Rally in play, and we're coming up on a Kitsune Rush as well. We'll see if that wants to layer that one in. The Rally is already battered through a couple players. So, despite Varian's beautiful stick at the start of the fight, Judge do take lead here.
Varied cannot do enough on the Tracer, but I do think it's difficult, again, for Varied here. But the fact that he's landed as many sticks as he has is impressive. Now we're going to go on to Zarya. Luminous, tired of playing the D.Va into the direct counter composition. This is where Chud's, I think they have a good chance. I think they have a good chance. Kitsune to start. It's going to be Kitsu for Kitsu here at the corner. Chuz, you don't want to give up too much space. Are they going to try to play high ground? This is a weird spot to be in right now.
Oh, okay, so we're sneaking Zinix in position for the Sundering. Maybe try to create a sandwich here. All right.
Maybe.
I mean, unfortunately, no. I guess it works out.
What happened? That was such a nothing burger of a fight.
I mean, Zinix gets in. I think pulled the aggro, and the moment everybody turned around, Grawless just died. And so no Kitsus ever came out. Grawless was dead. Chuds didn't need to use theirs. Yeah, it did kind of end up being a nothing burger fight. Cynic, like the aura of Cynics, I think, won that fight.
That is bizarre. Oh no!
Oh
SKB, perfect opening pick.
Chud's still fighting this, despite SKB finding a second pick now. Unks win this for sure, right? Right? Okay. Okay.
I think they have it. Grawless, I think, very, very good holding on to the Kitsune there. Yeah, yes, it made the fight harder, but I think having that level of discipline, knowing that, hey, SKB gave us an opportunity, took out the opposing Kiriko. We don't need our Kitsune to win this fight anymore, right? Although Chuds get back in pretty fast, I like this card contest from Lamb. Very, very good.
Yeah, I mean, this basically just negates the whole fight when Deadeye into the sky. I kind of talked about that earlier. Just Deadeye up, great way to take care of a Sky Noon. Just beat him to the punch, and it's exactly what Power did. Chuds will now extend their lead. They did. They completely negated. There was no progress in the back of the Unks fight win.
Yeah, 3 of those Sky Noons and, like, nothing from all of them. It's just not working. It's so predictable, though. Like, you know your opponent's going to go for that. I think it gets to a point where you've just got to... I don't know. I feel like it's best used reactively, and how Unks are using it is they try and, like, open the fight with it. It's like... Your opponent has all their cooldowns. They can just leave.
Yeah, wait till things are chaotic, then do a Sky Noon from the sky, like through the mid-fight. Once cooldowns have been spit and everything's kind of in chaos mode, then get out of everybody in Sky Noon. I bet you that would work very well.
It's better as a reactionary play to what your opponent's doing. They push into you, then you hit it, right? Then they're put into a weird spot where, like, do we keep pushing further? Do we go high? Do we back up? It makes it a lot harder, but if you just, like, run into them with a Flying Cassidy, it's usually gonna be shut down. Okay, Power.
Yeah, Chud's trying to shut down any chance at a comeback here for Unks in this overtime push. We're gonna get the kidnap. Oh, you tried to kidnap a Deadeye.
Yeah, not really gonna work out for the kitty there.
No, I'm afraid not. There you go. So, after 6 maps, we end up 3-3 between our Unks
nope, it's
versus
4-2 for Chuds.
No, it's 3-3. It's 3-3. That's what I've been told. I've been told it's 3-3. I don't know. I feel like am I getting baited?
No,
Did Chuds actually win?
It is. Or
Did
no,
Chuds
it is
actually?
Hold on.
I think it is 3-3. Yeah, Unks won Oasis, right? We got baited on Oasis. That's what made it think otherwise. Yeah, Unks won Oasis.
Yeah,
no. I'm the Unk. She's the Chud. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you. I kid. See, now I'm the one teasing you. I'm the one teasing you now. I'm kidding. Come on, we all know you're 200 IQ at Overwatch. Don't you even, if I can make you blush, then I feel like I'm doing my job here. So, we're good. Okay. We're good. That's all I was going for. But no, seriously though, back to the original point, it ends up being a pretty even look. I feel like Team Ireland's in a good spot. I mean, all 10 players had great moments today. Hades, I think, was the one that may have had the most pressure on their shoulders as we were going in against 3 very well-known supports, particularly with Corrales just coming off the back of a Master Division championship, right? And kind of outshining the Nut and GDCB backline as far as Face-It League was concerned. So Hades, I think, had a lot of pressure on their shoulders to really step up. Maybe, took a little bit to get warmed up, but especially once the break came in, looked really good. Both SKB and Power looked spectacular. I felt like everybody kind of had their moment to shine here in this Trials.
Yeah, I found myself rooting for Hades, I think, by the end, right? The Hades Lucio, it was rough. It was really rough. I think it was a tough start to the script for him in general as well. Like, you just think about that from the mental perspective. But again, that's what we're looking at. And that's what's being looked at with these players, right? How do they handle difficult situations like that? How do they handle getting completely dumpstered in the first 2 maps and then going from there and trying to come back from that, right?
And problem solving that with hero pools that may not be traditional, right? I'm thinking of Wham, right? Wham playing was, kind of dubbed the Gushway hero pool, right? So how do you... Yeah, so what do you do with that, right? And there was a lot of problem solving required from Chuds to even kind of make it competitive, and I think they did a really good job with that. And once again, I mean, Team Ireland, there's a lot of intangibles that are being measured here, and I think that kind of communication, that problem solving, is one of those big intangibles behind the scene. And I think one of the things that Chuds did really well.
Yeah. No, it looked good.
All right. Okay, it looks like we're gonna get set up here for our second block. We are going into another block of maps. So we're gonna take a quick little break, kind of get set. Well, I say quick little break. We're gonna take a little bit more of an extended break, more accurately. So give us 5 to 10. Let us get everything kind of swapped over. We're gonna get a new lobby set up and all that. But we come back. We continue here with your Team Ireland World Cup Trials. Don't go away. We have returned, friends. We appreciate your patience. A little bit of an extended break as we get set up for the second half of our trials. Here's Overwatch World Cup 2026, Phase 1 of our trials here for Team Ireland as they search out the best of the best in Irish Overwatch to try to form their national team and you know, field the best they can here for this upcoming event. I mean, I love, we were just talking here at the break that, you know, World Cup is such an introductory event and is a way to introduce like new fans to the Overwatch esports scene, as well as introducing fans to new players, you know, from teams like, I mean, kind of like Hades that we saw there in that first block.
Yeah, no, Hades' break was really good. Honestly, at first, again, I thought GCB would be like the main support in that scrim, right? I thought GCB would be the one that would kind of dominate. GCB's the veteran for Team Ireland. I've worked with GCB before, but no, I mean, we saw Hades complete kind of a, you know, I don't say this in a bad way, kind of a nobody coming in and performing on the break, you know, very well, actually. So it looked very good. I think some of the hero swaps later on looked very good as well. Swapping between like the Wu Yang, the Brig, kind of making decisions based on what he was playing against. But it was very interesting. And again, the whole point of this is to showcase players and also give players a chance that would otherwise not get that chance. I think this is a bit of a unique kind of situation with how all these different World Cup teams are running open trials. Open trials aren't a thing that happen for OWCS teams, for those who don't know, or even Face-It teams. I'm not gonna lie, it's about who's friends with who, and who already has an existing reputation. A lot of it's luck, a lot of it takes a lot of time. It takes so much time to build that reputation, right? And make that jump from like Face-It to OWCS, or even from like a decent OWCS team to a top one. But here, I mean, you can pretty much, for the most part, you know, have so many players that would otherwise never have the opportunity to be able to actually show what they can do and have at least a chance, right?
And that's true for both kind of as popularity amongst, you know, the general public and, you know, just us as fans, but also within the community, you know, within, you know, the staff and the coaching community and people who do recruiting and doing trialing them, but also with the competitors themselves, and kind of earning your own reputation as, you know, being one of the best, you know, and being able to really play at a high level, being one of these surprising talents can absolutely earn you new opportunities for the years to come. And suddenly you're getting tryouts for better teams based on your performance from, you know, the World Cup trials and that kind of thing. Yeah. So it can really open up a lot of avenues as well as just introducing us as fans to new players and maybe some of the next up. We really are starting to see the next generation of Overwatch esports competitors sharpening their steel right now. Like now is that time. I mean, I'm thinking there's, you know, a player called Burton coming up as another 13-year-old that has just entered the competitive scene here in recent, like we're starting to see where we saw Infected and, you know, and Sugar Free and a lot of these players starting to play at a very young age, you know, some time ago. We're now seeing them as our top players. We still have that next generation. Those younger players are coming into their own and are starting to get introduced into higher levels of competition, and that, I think, this is kind of one of the best stages for those kind of players to get a chance to shine. And it's one of the things I've noticed a lot doing as much Face It League as I have is how much of a younger generation we have coming up, how many players we have coming up that never played 6v6, right, that are now like entering you know, that kind of thing, right? OC, like,
I can't believe it. I legitimately do not believe people. They're like, yeah, I never played Overwatch 1, and I'm like, what?
Right.
What do you mean? You're like,
what do you mean?
You're GM1. You're higher ranked than me. Like, I'm sitting here, like, you know, okay, I'm Auntie now, right? Like, I don't play much ranked. I'm sitting GM5, like, Masters 1. And these players are like, yeah, I'm competing in expert. I never played 6v6 in my life. And I'm like, okay, whatever.
Exactly.
Whatever.
Right. Well, I guarantee you there's somebody in this lobby like that. I guarantee you there's somebody coming up in this lobby that is one of those kind of young competitors, one of those young names that we're just getting introduced to. It's one of my favorite parts. It's one of my favorite parts.
Yeah. I love it.
How many superstars have been born through World Cup, you know?
World Cup is just really unique in that fashion. And the format, it's just about who's in what country. And also, it does provide opportunities to players kind of in different countries that might be a bit underrepresented in the OWCS as well, right? Which I think is like a big factor. And Ireland is one of those countries. I don't think we have a single Irish player at the OWCS level right now, actually.
I think
you're right. At the face it level, though.
Yep, we've seen. Well, you know what? We have the Green Knights versus Celtic United. Okay, we actually have it feels like football teams, like European football style teams here as far as our names. We had Unks versus Chuds in our first block. Those you might just be joining us, which of course, Pure Irish, GCB, and Nut all play together on the Face It League Master Division team, Unks and Chuds. So we do have some of these veterans. I would say those three are definitely veterans. Names you probably expect to see on Team Ireland here on opposite sides of the battlefield, just to kind of give a little bit more equal footing. We're gonna have Power returning from that first block, but we've also got some new players kind of filling in here. We've got Cheeseburger filling in here, who's kind of known for playing the Torb. He's a bit known for playing some of the off meta picks. I'm very Cheeseburger in the house. I did not expect this. All right. I also love that Pure Irish just has a pint next to their name. There's, usually you have, I don't know, there's just a pint there. Nut has a picture of a peanut. Power, picture of a power symbol. Cheeseburger, guess what? It's a cheeseburger. Pure Irish, beer.
I love Pure. Pure is such a fun player. And then you have Celtic with GCB Nut backline, which again is the classic Ireland backline from 2023. So we'll see how they do. We'll definitely see how they do. TV Girlfan and Mule will be on the opposing team, and I have not seen either of these players play. Do you know about them?
Mule, I've seen. TV Girlfriend, not as much. So Mule will be your flex support here. And as I dig through some notes, let me pull up some. I've got all my rosters from Expert Master Division from Season 7. I know I've seen Mule play. I can't. Honestly, I'm sorry. I'm drawing a blank on what team it was. I know I should know this. Y'all are Face It League fans. I know you're gonna be mad at me for that one. I know. I'm sorry. I should know this. I'll fight it. Bear with me just 1 second, Ossie.
Oh, you're all good. Take your time. You're the one with the encyclopedia. You're the Face It Master. Nobody knows more than you.
I don't know about all that, but I appreciate the sentiment.
Oh my goodness. While you're looking for that, I can talk a bit about Pure, because I would like to talk about Pure. I think Pure is quite good. Pure played for the Irish team back in 2023, and he has a very good Junker Queen. I think that's kind of the standout there. For Pure, also pretty flexible, has some other things. I think there is maybe a Diva there from what I remember, and a Sigma as well. Back then, I don't know if anyone remembers, World Cup meta was that Sigma stuff with the Bastion.
Oh, that's right.
That was a time. That was a time. But yeah, no, a lot of it was really just when we were figuring out how to beat Iceland in that show match, for example. I think it was a lot of that Sigma and Bastion that we would play and that we focused on, with Cinex playing the Sim, right? So it was that's kind of how we figured it out. But I do think Pure also has a decent Sigma from what I remember. But remember, this is years ago. It's years ago.
Yeah.
So it has been a long time. And these players have likely grown. Their hero pool is likely shifted. I mean, when you run into a situation where it's that long ago, I mean, you just never know how players have kind of changed. So I can't say I have a read right now, but we'll get a read soon. We're going to start on Busan. And instant Tracer ban. Instantaneous Tracer ban. Okay. That is interesting. Other ban is Zarya. Okay.
All right. Makes sense. Going into Busan, just to take the Zarya can just anchor the point. Feels like single-handedly. Nobody can get close. You have to deal with the Zarya, so it makes sense. These are fixed maps by the staff, by the way. So the players are not getting to choose the maps. Is gonna be a fixed order, but they do get to choose the bans. So often in these scrims, which I didn't realize, this isn't something I'm privy to, but for these kind of trials and stuff, a lot of times the staff will set up situations. Will create bans that will force the players to play a specific comp, or will ask for a specific comp. Will create specific scenarios to see how the players handle with it. This is a little bit more free, where the players kind of get to ban what they want, kind of choose their own compositions. And part of what the staff is looking for, the coaches are looking for, is the decision-making here and how they support each other and what choices they make as far as bans and compositions.
Yeah, honestly, I'd like to see it as well. And I think I like allowing the players a bit of freedom here, because as tempting as it is just to manage everything, micromanage everything, especially from like a coaching perspective, I think when you force players to think on their own instead of telling them every little thing that they should do, you get a better idea of where their head's at, especially mid-game, right? And that's a big factor. I was actually a bit of a micromanager coach back when I was a few years ago. You know, nowadays, if I ever do coach, which is very rare, I'm not really much of a coach anymore. I don't scrim, so I won't take on the title. But I will say, you know, giving players some amount of freedom is good. It's a very good approach. You just want to see what they'd like to do. Green Knights, what are we doing? What is that? Maybe no, never mind. We should take away their freedom. We're on Soldier, we're on Cat, we're on Torby. Like, okay, all right. Well, okay.
Oh, I love this. That was so good.
No.
The whole rant. And then Green Knights come out and say, "Oh yeah, you give players freedom. Here's what we choose." It's amazing. And surprisingly, not. Cheeseburger gets outranged here in this opening round. Power gets first blood. Hey, you know what? The legs showing us, you know, maybe something. Waldo gets a pair.
Why are they winning? I'm just disappointed at this point. Bapcat as well is very interesting. I think the Tracer ban works to enable that a bit, but this is something for sure, Vendetta. Okay. We'll see how this goes. Celtic probably don't want to walk main. I'm not sure why they're taking that approach. It's going to get a bit more difficult for their Vendetta to get value. They're going to want to kind of like clear the enclosed lane first, then walk out from there, take angles. At least they have like map control. It's decent, but Mio just kills Swiffle. Okay.
Well, I mean, Vendetta, as powerful as they are, without bubbles to help close the gap, it can be very difficult. And Swiffle just gets melted before they can even get to Mio.
Yeah, now...
So, like, the split didn't favor either the front line or the Vendetta. They both got mowed down.
Yeah, you almost have to walk as a team here. And also, I think maybe playing Lucio with the Vendetta would help a lot.
Yes, agreed.
Like, Wu and Curie, it's very pokey, but then we have the Vendetta, which, like, you know, you're going for the opposite approach. It's like two different kind of styles conflicting in one composition here. You want to rotate together, you want to clear angles, get your Vendetta to a position where she wants to be. Well, okay.
Oh, hey! We get the gunship. We get the flying gun. That was awesome. I'm just labeling that the gunship, all right, OC? I love the gun. Cheeseburger! Okay. Cheeseburger gets a hammer kill. My life is complete. I love this. All right.
Yeah. Well, I guess okay. We're gonna drag the opposing cat down into the abyss, and that is the first round 100-0 for the Green Knights. Unfortunately, I dislike this. Bullskunk's loving it. You see, this is what makes this a good duo. What is that? Honestly, what is that? What is that?
We are having a bit of fun. We do a bit of trolling. Ozzy is trolling us the viewer right now, y'all. All right, us the fans are getting trolled. Yes, you out there. You cannot even escape the trolling that is happening in this lobby. Yes, lower third, making an appearance today. Let's go. Oh, kitty.
Kipty.
Whoever decided to make the gun barrels paw-shaped, like toe beans, is just, I mean, deserves a raise.
Never mind, GCP's not a good kitty.
Bad kitty.
Yeah, no, go
bad
Lucio.
kitty.
What's up with that?
But genuinely though, I mean, okay, well now I'm really confused here, right? Because I figure you could greed a little bit more with the Wuyong while playing the Winston. But when you had the Sigma is where you could really use the speed, is when you're running the Sigma and the Vendetta. So
yeah.
I feel like it's a little backwards here. Like everybody's kind of changed to match the previous comp. I feel like the Sig would have worked better in this comp, and the Winston would have worked better on the last map. Am I crazy?
I mean, I don't think the Winston necessarily. The Winston gets poked out, right? I think it's more of just you just needed the Lucio to rotate and like clear and like walk as a team. They were trying to like out angle a comp that was like all poke on a comp that needed to like rotate more together. You know, that needed to take shallower angles, I guess you could say. So I think it was just kind of a fundamental difference in how they were trying to play a composition versus what it's actually good at. And I think that makes a big difference. But what Celtic are playing now is fine. Like, this is okay. I do think GCB could play Wu Yang if he would like to. But that's optional, right? At this point, you can do that, though. The Soldier, I'm not sure why Waldo's on Soldier. Like, I don't know.
I think
TV girl fan.
Showing us you're right about the DPS kitty.
The DPS kitty. It's terrifying! Has the claws. Ready to go. So that perk is actually a huge power spike, by the way, for the kitty. Once you get that first perk on Jetpack Cat, you are so much stronger because, again, you just burst. Okay, I like this.
Drag Torb to the high ground.
Immediately. Oh, I thought the Torb got knocked off. Okay, it's fine.
Swiftful does get up there and clear that space. I mean, it's Celtic had to. It was the first thing he had to do.
Yeah, Waldo.
Now Swiftle's able to move in. Okay, you find Cheeseburger, and Celtic are slowly but surely making the rounds. Waldo winning out, making the Soldier look good, winning out that duel, but we do get the flip.
Okay, both teams have the Kitsune at the ready. One of the weaknesses of Green Knight's composition is that their ult rotation's a bit weaker. GCB's gonna have beat, and it's like, you don't have like a good equivalent to match that with, right, if you're the Green Knights. Pure Irish also still out of mech. Oh, Waldo? Okay. Did not work out too well. TV Girlfan goes for the cat ultimate, drops GCB into the void! Of course I'm like, yeah, no, you don't have beat, that's gonna be a problem, and TV Girlfan just doesn't care, just gets rid of the Lucio, bye-bye.
I don't think it's gonna matter in the end. I think GCB and TV Girl are gonna make it back at the same time. We do get the Kitsu out of but none goes down. Alright, Waldo is back, and now Myo has the answering Kitsu. This is going to turn into a fight win. Okay! And Green Knight's making the awkwardness fun work. I love it.
Uh-oh. Look at what Waldo has. I think it's time for your gunship again.
I think it's time.
Oh, what? Okay, we're trying to go for the jump up there. You can get up there. Is that possible?
I don't know. I was impressed. I was impressed we even tried that. Okay, it's me. Power with a conventional ultimate with the OC, just right up Main Street. Try to just run into the face of the Diva. Attack Visor, unfortunately, stays ground level, much to my chagrin, but it is a little more effective and a little safer that way. Combined with a Molten Core, does a lot to just confine Celtic to the coast, to which they are quickly evicted. Or evaporated. Yep. Both work.
Managed to deal with the beach somehow.
I didn't even see the beat have much of an impact.
Yeah, Pure has the Diva. Yep, the Diva's there as well. I like that Pure has a Diva. Alright. Celtic.
They rotate co-side to point. Okay, Cheeseburger on the high ground. You can't just let it sit up there and rain down. Swiffle is going to try to use a center and get some space. Okay, you got the kitty. I believe.
These plays are just coming out of nowhere.
Oh! I don't know how Ozzy got credit for that. That was pure Swiffle. Swiffle just yoinked the Diva right into the train tracks. I mean, it's still not going to matter. Green Knight's actually going to win this.
A question mark from Pure Irish in chat as well. I love how the downswing just like, oh my goodness, the way the Diva just disappeared off the screen. That is absolutely terrifying. Like, honestly.
That is so powerful. It really is very, very powerful.
Like, what's up with that?
Okay, so this is an internal scrim. So we'll get. Don't you worry. We'll be back here. So not only are all 10 players Irish players, and we're hoping to get a spot on the national team and play for Team Ireland in the World Cup here. But we do play under a scrim code and scrim environment as well. So, meaning that we are going to be playing, play all the rounds out. It's not really about winning. It's about What is it about? About showing off your skills?
Overall performance.
It's about overall performance. There you go. Very well put. Thank you. Thank you. I needed somebody to slam that layup home. All right, I just laid it up there. I needed somebody for that. Yeah, I need you there for the help there. Thank you for the assist.
Yeah, no, I mean, they play through all the rounds because if you get 2-0'd on control, but maybe you come back and win that last round, you at least show that you have some potential there. And different compositions are played on different points on different maps, which is why you want to have a chance to, like, show all of that, right? So, like, Celtic here, for example, can run this sim ram comp that on the other 2 points wouldn't have been as effective, and that might actually give them a good chance because Green Knights, they just have a weird DPS kind of setup here. I like the backline swapping off of like the kitty stuff onto the Lucio Kiriko because like on this submap, it really just is not as good to run the cat.
Well, and this is about, I mean, just fundamental rotations. Exactly what we're seeing here. The intercept from the symmetric teleporter, and you're trying to deal with the puzzle. That is the unusual DPS line. This is not something that you scrim against, you play against. So you do have Waldo and Cheeseburger offering a unique problem, a unique puzzle for Celtic to try to solve. And here are just some fundamental rotations, and so far so good. Your Curies have traded kills, but Celtic have been able to out-rotate the comp on the other side. Now we've kind of gotten messy in the middle of the point, though. As this fight's drawn out, I feel like Green Knights are keeping it cohesive where Celtic are falling apart.
Mio and TV Girl fan each finding a respective kill there in that fight. I'm kind of impressed. Okay. Pause from Swiffle from the Symmetra. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the Symmetra composition is just objectively the better comp here, but I mean, so far, Green Knights, they do take fight number 1. Another thing I'd like to point out is that powers on the Cass. I'm not sure if the Cass is that good against this Torb Soldier type deal. Like, you don't really have like a flex DPS you're even like hitting with the flash, right? Like, you don't have a use for the utility. There's not much purpose to the Cass other than really maybe preference. But I feel like a Sojourn here or something along those lines might be a bit better.
And yeah, I feel like with the Sojourn you can outrange, maybe even get, build up the one tap on the Torb. The Torb's got a fairly large hitbox, so like where you can usually build up your railgun on a tank. Feels like you can do that on a Torb pretty easy and just kind of outrange those two heroes.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I'm kind of curious on that as well. I mean, was Pure just still on the Diva? Like maybe it is just to try to hold the Diva at bay. It's the only hero I can think the Cass is actually decent against here, but even that you get the flashbang eaten, right? You still don't get the value like you're talking about.
Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like the Diva can still just run down the Cass. Yeah. And it's Ram versus Ram now, so...
Oh, they did go back Ram didn't they?
Yeah, no, it was the Diva before, though. You are correct there. I mean, I don't see the purpose for the Cass as much. Obviously, you don't know what your opponent's going to roll out on, so, I mean, that's fair enough, but maybe it's the Cass for the Kitty, which I can kind of understand.
Fair.
Either way, I think I'd like to see Power kind of switch it up a little bit. We'll see.
And we saw it being Power play to the first block. So we know Power, it looks like preferred the Sojourn in the first block. So I'm guessing that you're probably right. I'm guessing this was anticipating something on the other side. Perhaps the Kitty is exactly it.
Yeah, I think that might have to be it. My chat's also asking, what map is Bull Skunk in?
Oh, that's a good... okay.
Getting kidnapped for Ireland trials. Against your will. Oh my goodness. GCB close to the beat now. Nuts Kitsune getting kited out by Green Knights pretty effectively.
That is a fun little bit of trivia for you. I'm kind of anxious to see if your chat can guess which map this is from. Nice Vortex gonna run down there out of pure Irish. Oh, it's just very nice Kitsu out of Imyo. Very nice.
Yeah, kiting Nuts Kitsune into their own from Myo. GCB was not able to get his beat off, which kind of surprised me, but either way, Green Knights now have 4 ultimates. Celtic still building up to the Annihilation. Don't have it yet. Same thing with the Simmel. The Simmel would be nice to open with here, but we're just walking in without thinking. That's interesting.
I mean, Power does not make the teleportation. I tried to kind of use a quick rotation, maybe try to outpace Green Knights here, but with the Cass not making it, it just kind of fell apart immediately. You don't make it over there with your main gun.
Yeah, Celtic are rushing sim rotations. That was a bad rotation TP. The reason why is because, like, if the entire enemy team is looking at your rotation TP, you're not going to get it off. unless you're lucky, okay? Like, you need to go for, like, what you can do is you can kind of bait the rotation, like, start right, and then all of Green Knights come right, and then you switch left, and then you TP out, right? Like, different rotations like that can allow you to get those rotation TPs off, but you can't just force it, and that's what Celtic were trying to do, and here's the sim wall to open. Power's going to use the Deadeye. A lot of ultimates out from Celtic. Oh, Cheeseburger
ends up getting 2. And even, I mean, the sound barrier from TV Girlfriend got blocked by that photon barrier. Only 2 players actually got the beat because of the sim wall. But it ends up not mattering. Even with the beat getting very little value, Green Knights just kind of hold here. No casualties on that one. No answer there. So the puzzle stays unsolved here after 1 map.
That was a very, very dominant performance. I think another thing
that's total.
Aussie could do against that comp, you could very easily run a good Sigma there. Yeah. I think Sigma is kind of free. There's really nothing stopping you. But yeah, no, that Torb Soldier, a lot of ranged damage, a lot of pressure in that sense. I think it's a little frustrating to play into. But you kind of just have to, like, go back to fundamentals and also, like, play counter comps into it, right? Yeah. I think it's the kind of composition that if you can use the spawn room, I hate to say it, but, like, that's really it. If you can use the spawn room effectively to, like, swap to whatever else, you can beat it relatively easily. So I think that's what's going to need to happen here. I think it's a test of flexibility.
Well, I mean, there's plenty more maps, plenty more options for them to find an answer. That was very one-sided. It was 10-47 in deaths, if my quick math was accurate there. So, yeah, the total deaths from Green Knights was basically each player on Celtic side. So
that's rough.
Yeah, but rough. I mean, again, it's a puzzle, right? And like, there's time. Let's see how they respond. I don't anticipate much change. We know Cheeseburger likes to play a lot of the Torb. Clearly, very comfortable. You don't pull out a Soldier just on a whim. Well, I guess you do. But honestly, wouldn't expect much change here. I think there's going to be more opportunities to find an answer. We do have a fixed map pool. So they do, they don't have to worry about that. They know, hey, okay, how do you respond to this comp now that we're headed to Blizzard World? Right?
Yeah, we'll see. Is Soldier the only thing that can be played here as well? I don't know. I'm so interested in the hero pools here. Chances of a Torb ban. What do we think?
I mean, very high. Do you spend it here?
I think that's an important question. It wouldn't be a terrible place to spend it because I think Torb can be, like, kind of okay, weirdly enough, on Blizzard World. But it would be interesting to see what they're gonna do. They could expend it here. There's other things they could go for as well. I mean, it seems like the backline for Green Knights is kind of flexible, so I'm not even sure what you'd ban support-wise. But one thing I'm worried about, right? Celtic clearly want to try and play sim comps. Lucio ban. Yeah, it would hurt that, but here we go. The bans are through. Green Knights are going to ban it. They are going to ban a support. It's going to be Ana. Okay. And it's going to be a Diva ban from Celtic. That is surprising to me. I'm not sure if that fixes their issues here, necessarily. I think Pure is kind of comfortable playing the Sigma here.
I think Pure is going to be very comfortable playing the Sigma here.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not as familiar with Aussie, right? Where Pure Irish is, is a name that we've seen around played Overwatch World Cup for this team in 2023. And Pure Irish has been on the scene for some time. Actually, as I look at Wikipedia, they may have played in the earlier World Cups even. But Aussie is a little bit newer name. I've seen Aussie, but I can't quite place where. So I think I've seen Aussie once or twice. I can't quite place where.
Yeah, I have not seen Aussie, so I'm not sure. I think for me, it's like, can Aussie mirror Sig? I think Sig against like a Torb Soldier comp, or really any sort of Torb plus hit scan comp is going to be good. It's really not too different from playing against double hit scan. It really is kind of like double hit scan. It's similar. And it's going to be that same backline that we saw before. Well, I guess I suppose the DPS lineup, the Soldier, Torbjorn, Aussie, you can't force the Winston. You can't do this. You're up against Bapilari, Soldier Torbjorn, Sigma, you're just gonna get poked out. It's a very, very one-dimensional composition from Green Knights. It is all range damage. You have nothing else going for you, really. I mean, you do have, like, the Torbjorn who can kind of defend himself, can deal with dives easier, so it's actually more dangerous than double hit scan, in my opinion. It's actually a bit harder to deal with the Torb, but still, I think Ozzy should see this and go back to spawn. Like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it.
They're gonna try to they're gonna stick with it. They're gonna try to dive Griffin. See what room they can make for power here. Power gets a headshot, but it's not enough charge to find the Yari. By the way, got confirmation Pure Irish did play in the 2019 Overwatch World Cup as well for Team Ireland. So that kind of veterancy, that kind of tenure here for the squad that Ozzy is competing with the relative newcomer.
Okay. Able to force Waldo out.
Yeah, you're gonna get that kill as well.
Yeah.
Nice. The answers, you know what? Favoring Celtic United. Is we're gonna jump into the back line, bubble off from the rest of the team.
Howard already.
Now what?
This. Can't really do much. I mean, Green Knights were able to stabilize, take down a few. I think for now, Celtic just need to chill. Power's not going to get much out of this at all. I don't know if Widowmaker is also the answer here. Like, it just feels very, like, it's weird from Celtic, I think. I'm not sure if this is going to work. Ozzy getting bullied. Good peel from the backline from Nut and GCB.
A little short jump. Winston kind of ends up stuck for a moment. Cheeseburger and Walder just surround. You're able to get some kills from range, pouring damage into Snaxorama. Cheeseburger will end up coming up with another.
Oh,
there's, yeah. I mean, it was a reset was needed anyway.
True. Did kind of interfere though. It looked unintentional. I feel. Okay. Yeah, we're 2 minutes in now, halfway through the time for Celtic. Powers over to Ashe, which, I mean, I think Ashe is good here. Early Flux. Very early from Pure. I think that was a bit greedy. Like, I don't think you're going to get much... Oh, Swivel's dead. Huh.
I don't think that had anything to do with the Flux, but sure.
Yeah, no, it had nothing to do with the Flux. I mean, when your opponent has all their cooldowns, you're just not going to get a kill there. Most likely. Wow, Green Knight's really, really pushing forward. They're really pressing this. They're going to have to be careful, though. Those support ults available for Celtic now, finally.
It's taking them some time. All right, Power has moved over to an Ashe. Do you like that better? We're going to try to get the Ashe set up on the high ground. See if your girlfriend drop it in a Captain's Son. There's been a rotation. Looks like we're just going to go for Ozzy, perhaps Nut in the background, but, you know, Nut is able to just self-Suzu. Oh, no! Okay, definitely not calling any reset on that one. I don't got anything for that one. Got nothing. I don't know.
Yeah,
Ozzy's
I'm not
forced
sure about
out.
that one.
Yeah, you're with your carries down. Ozzy's forced out.
Yeah, GCB and Nut really in the mood for a swim today, it seems.
It's a hot day in Ireland.
Yeah, no, for real. Myo maybe going to open this fight with a window. That's what I would assume, at least. Pure are going to slam Ozzy with the rock before backing off of the high ground. I like that Green Knights know when to give space and kind of chill a little bit. Ozzy takes down TV Girlfriend, though. I mean, hey, that's a good opener for Celtic. This is the best opener they've had, really.
So Focus the Tidal Blast will drop in. Got a couple with that. You know, take Neil out of the fight. And so there's a nice follow-up, creating a beautiful +2. And Celtic will finally get this done. Cheeseburger was threatening for a recontest. Pure Irish does have a Flux, so they want to try to use it. Let's see what the decision is. Yeah, Pure Irish is going to go for it. This is going to get Bob out at the very least. But Celtic do secure the cap.
There you go. You just barely made it through, and I think one of the things that the Winston composition is really reliant on is ult rotation. Like, once you get ults going, you can actually kind of win here, but it's difficult. It's difficult. And also another thing is, if you want to play dive here, D.Va would be your best option, but you can't do that anymore. I'm not sure if Ozzy can play D.Va in the first place, so I'm not sure it matters too much, but yeah, we'll see. Oh, Power just gets poked out. That's not great.
No, I mean, Power went down so fast. And I can see the thinking, you're trying, like we were talking about, trying to outrange the soldier, but Waldo knows those ranges. I'm not even sure where Waldo is hiding, to be perfectly honest. Cheeseburger will prevent Ozzy from taking any space off of that right-hand side, clears out the Hall of Fame, and this defense just stabilizes. Nice two-piece out of Cheeseburger.
An unfortunate factor here for Celtic is with the Ana ban. So one of the things you can do against Brawl comps, I think I've talked about this before this stream even, is you can play to farm Nano. And Nano is really fast, so if you're like, okay, I'm getting poked out, can't do much, you just sit at a corner, farm Nano till you have it, then go. And that's like an easy way to force an engage on dive. But here, that's not available. You know, like, Wu Yang ult is, in Kitsune, both of them are harder to farm than Nano. They take a bit more time, and they're just not as simple. So, I think it's just not as easy to kind of play your ult rotation if you're Celtic, because of that ban from Green Knights.
And we're just, when you're seeing the backline kind of struggle to get these ult rotation up, they'll be lucky to... Yeah, they should get it up here for this next fight. This is looking at, you have to be perfect from here on out if you're Celtic. We're getting to that point. You're barely made it anywhere on point B. 30 seconds left to go.
Yeah, this second point is tough to break. There is the Tidal Blast.
Cheeseburgers, I mean, you got armor, so Cheeseburger's able to survive through it. Here comes the Primal on Ozzy. But you have a Tac Visor and an Ant Matrix in play. That's double damage on the Tac Visor. Not to mention Pure Irish with the Flux here when things start to get weird. Celtic have already spent 2 ults, no kills on the back of it. Here comes that Flux. The Suzu does prevent any damage on the follow-up, so well played out of nut there. And we're going to get a Kitsune Rush now thrown down Main Street. But Ozzy chases something sparkly inside the small room, ends up dead, and the defense will hold.
Yeah, I mean, Blizzard World, I think, is a much better map as well for Green Knights rather than Celtic. You can try and force the dive, but yeah, I think it's going to be real rough. And on defense, it's going to be worse. I'm not sure what you do on defense. I don't think you can play the Winston at all. It's just, you're just going to get poked out, leave. You're going to have to give too much point progress, right? That's my concern. It's possible, but it takes a lot of discipline to make it happen. We'll see if Celtic attempt it. I'm not sure if they will. Another thing that I think could be quite good here for Celtic is if Swiffle is willing to maybe run a Genji rather than the Tracer. I feel like when you're up against these kind of range damage reliant compositions, the Genji becomes a lot more useful. You can kind of run down the comp a lot easier. I think it would be kind of a good change. I think also playing the Tracer into the Torb is a bit annoying. With Genji, not as much. I think it's a bit easier to poke out the turret. You have the shurikens to do that from range, and you can go direct onto targets. I like that quite a bit, actually.
I like that spray.
That spray there. What is this composition? We got Swiffle and Venture. I like it more than the Tracer. I'll take that. I don't mind that. Wu Yang Kiriko. Pokey kind of backline. Okay. I'm not 100% sure how to feel about it, but I think it's okay. I like that Ozzy's going to roll out in the SIG, though. That's the big factor here that I think makes the most difference. Power. Sojourn.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Over there! Look over there!
Over there. Okay. And now the rotation immediately up to high ground from Green Knights. They're going to play that quite quickly, I think. Celtic should give a bit here.
I mean, Celtics can't afford to really lose anybody.
Nice.
Good play. They're able to catch Pure Irish early, so a high-risk move, sticking around as long as they have. And, I mean, Celtics just want to take the fight in the tiny Overwatch. They end up having more players left, I think, at the end, but I don't know how long this is going to last.
It benefits Celtic to take fights inside because the Widowmaker is completely useless. And so, oh, what the hell is going on back there? Okay. Anyways, back to our normal programming. Oh goodness, Celtic gets set up back on the high ground again, but yeah, Waldo can't do much if Green Knights just rotate up high, so they shouldn't actually. They should play main. You want to do everything in your Widowmaker's line of sight when you're playing the Widowmaker. I think that's very important. Also, it's interesting to see Cheeseburger off of Torbjorn.
It is. It's also interesting to see your Kiriko win the duel over the Widowmaker.
Alright, now that Green Knights are down 1, they're just gonna chill a bit, I think. They are playing inside the room. They keep trying to force this. I don't think it's the best idea, but it's an idea for sure. Oh,
they finally kind of spat out towards Snack's side.
Mm-hmm.
Cheeseburger split from the pack. Celtic are holding inside the small room. This has been in the map flip for Green Knights. They've got 1 tick of progress already. And Celtic are looking for a retake. Yeah, it's exactly. I think they were waiting for the ultimate, and it's going to be the Kitsune Rush is exactly the one they're waiting on. Now, power going down. That was the second win con with that overclock. You're not able to get the Sojourn position on that back high ground. So, Waldo now with a lot of great sight lines, good coverage. We're going to converge back in towards Megaroni for his hands out of Ozzy. And that'll be the end of that. Green Knights should get the cap now.
Green Knights, I mean, well played fight. They managed to play it slow enough, and also they got themselves out of that room and kept Celtic in there, which is very important. You have map control at that point, and then Celtic are forced to play the retake, like you said, and on that retake, Celtic lose power. That is a really unfortunate personally, especially since power is close to the overclock. Right now, power will have this for this next fight, and that is going to be the primary opener for Celtic. Playing it slow.
Green Knights pull the trigger on the ultimates first. Ozzy will not survive this unless... There it is. Okay, beautiful Suzu does in fact save Ozzy's life. Power still holding on to the OC.
Yeah, not like in the super early fluxes out of Pure. There is a flux from Ozzy. It's a bit more value there, I'd say. GCB takes down Neo. It is technically lead taken, though, there by Green Knights. So Green Knights, it is their map win. But it is a scrim code, so again, we're going to play the map out fully, and we'll see if Celtic can get a similar hold here on Blizzard World. So far, it's looking decent for them. 3 minutes remaining for Green Knights' attack, and there is the Kitsune out from Yo.
Tidal Blast used onto Ozzy to help them survive through the ingress. Neo is able to pick up a kill, 3v5 now for Celtic as they try to hang on through this, but Ozzy's just surrounded. Green Knights will continue to march. And there you go. Very clear example that you do play out the full map. One of the differences here, this is a trial. This is not about winning the map. It's about showing your performance in different situations.
Mm-hmm. Celtic really want the Kitsune from Nuts. If they can build it. It's going to be tough, though. Green Knights, good control over the high ground. Going to hold that control. Oh, Waldo's gone.
Ozzy did a good job of gobbling up the tack visor with the kinetic grasp, but then things got messy on the back of the point. Swiffle and Celtic are able to prevent... Looks like they did actually prevent the cap there on point B. Miraculously.
Yeah, that's good. Poor adventure. Okay, Nut has the Kitsune now. Nothing to match that for Green Knights. I like... There was the swap from GCB from the Wu Yang over to Lucio as well, and just for the sake of ult rotation. For the mirror. It's definitely a very brawly mirror here. Like, it's not really poke as you might consider it to be, especially now that Green Knights are off the Torbjorn. Okay, here another early flux.
That would only caught one. You're not able to get power with that. That is an important one. Yeah.
The Suzu was mistimed.
And Nut had been so good with those. We were seeing save so much damage with those Suzus. The drop down just denied. Ozzy got rocked.
Yep. Nut can save everyone but himself, it seems.
Yep.
And that was the Kitsune that Celtic needed to win that fight, too. This Kitsune has been around for a while now, actually. For a few fights. Mio about to be able to match it, actually, which is surprising. We have Cheeseburger just sitting on cart, having a grand old time.
Having a cheeseburger? No, I want a cheeseburger. Okay, we get the OC out of power, yeah. I was gonna say, speaking of that, I feel like this OC's been in the pocket for a hot minute. Yeah, I was wondering what Cheeseburger was doing. Cheeseburger just kind of like emerged there late. I was like, oh, that's risky. That's risky. Does end up going down. Nut will not let you get out with that one.
Yeah, at this point, I think Celtic can kind of bait into their angles. They have power over on that left side. You drop the Kitsune as soon as Green Knight's walking, there it is.
Yeah, but Green Knights are able to run down power. They recognize the separated member and they're able to get that kill. Swiffle. Talk about playing deep in enemy territory. Holy crap.
GCB now with the beats. Good fight win from Celtic. I like the setup there. Again, you bait into angles. You have something to deal with. Match Kitsune for Kitsune. And yeah, power dies, but that's okay. It's okay to have a bit of a bait there at times. GCB, TV Girl fan now can both use the beat. If either opposing Lucio dies, it could be quite bad.
Attack visor, GCB's beat absolutely lands. Both will hit. Green Knight's second beat usually good. Tectonic shock. Throw it in the mix as well for both of our players. We're on board with Swiffle there, who gets the business end of a Helix rocket. Irish dodges dangerous. The rock, gets the slam down. We'll kill Ozzy out of that one.
Gotta love Pure just aura farming. Like, yeah, I'm gonna give you a chance to rock me right there. I'm going to purposely just float as high into the air as I can, past the cover that I have that allows me to avoid the rock, just to give you an opportunity, just to show you that you're gonna miss and I'm better. We're playing the mental game. That is some psychic warfare. You're not lying. Exactly. You see the vision, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Overclock here, opening overclock. You want to take the pace pretty fast here, try and overwhelm Green Knights, make them mess up, and here's the overclock right about now.
Perfect. This moment that Pure Irish tries to step around the corner. Cheeseburger in. That was too early to initiate the OT and will not make it back to the ground. This forces Pure Irish or TV Girlfriend. TV Girlfriend's not close enough. Pure Irish is the one to get the OT. But Power's got 3. She'll put a beautiful exclamation point here on the back of this defense.
Oh, somehow my power.
Oh, no.
She needs care.
I cast her cursor. I'm sorry. That was my fault.
Care my power. My Lucio's alive. Care my power. It's fine. Celtic still hold, but that was a loss for them overall on this map. I mean, at least they prevented the full cap there. That's not bad.
And Power gets play of the game. This is going to be, there's 3-piece at the end.
That's good.
There's 1. Ooh, what are they looking for? Ooh.
The timing on the overclock couldn't have been better.
Well played. Well played indeed. Power continues to impress. Again, one of the only players that kind of carried over here. Playing in both blocks today throughout these trials.
Mm-hmm. Cheeseburger has a venture. I think that's what I found most interesting, right? The Cheeseburger venture came out. I like that, you know? I want to see more of that. There's the Torbjorn and the venture. I mean, honestly though, venture is a hero that could be very, very useful in certain matchups against certain teams. Again, any team that wants to play Sim, if you have a venture play, that's good. That's very good.
We've got a couple of them. I had forgotten about the Cheeseburger venture. You know, I've cast Cheeseburger plenty on my channel. You know, through Faceit League. Forgot about the venture. Not gonna lie.
That's funny. Well, does Cheeseburger play anything else? I'm curious.
I mean, I just think of the Torb. I really just think of the Torb. I mean, I just think of the Hammerman. I mean, it just goes. I mean, actually, okay. So I've got some fun fact for you. Cheeseburger actually has hammer killed your owl runner-up Boombox from San Francisco Shock has fallen to the great Cheeseburger hammer. All right, that's the level of quality we're talking about if we're strictly looking at the hammer. All right, it's very, very small sample size, but very elite. Very elite. Okay.
I see. Yeah, that sounds like a very unfortunate fate.
That's your fun 10-pin of the day. That's a fun fact for you.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, no, first 2 maps looking good, and the cheesier team.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I approve.
A lot of Soldier being played.
We have
my chat knows I'm not a big Soldier fan, so.
Understandable. Not a hero we see very often, you know?
No. Really don't see the Soldier that often.
Now, why is the soldier working? I mean, is it just the speed? Is it the speed for the rotations to be able to kind of outpace? What?
No, I don't think it's that. I mean, he's not even really rotating that much. He's not really.
I didn't feel like it. I was thinking the same thing. Yeah.
I feel like it's rough to say, but it's like a team diff, you know? Like, it's legitimately just like Green Knights are playing better.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's just the soldier is worse, but I mean, honestly, he's not playing soldier too differently than like Sojourn or something along those lines. No, it's really just a matter of a full team diff there, and I think maybe also, you know, the Celtics kind of, I guess the fundamentals are slipping, right? It should be a composition that's counterable, that should be relatively manageable to deal with, but they haven't been able to so far, right? Like, it's just the soldier is worse. He's just winning on a worse hero.
Well, and you think of the Sojourn being played a lot because of the slots, your escapability, your survivability, and it feels like the Sojourn from Celtic was going down a lot more and a lot earlier. Like, first or second death in a lot of these fights. We saw it like in the important Kitsu exchange, meaning if you don't have your hit scan in the fight, I feel like just automatically 50% less value out of your Kitsune Rush just because you don't have your hit scan there putting out that max damage, in that exchange. So to where, you would think the soldier that has more survivability tools would be the one to live longer in these fights. It's not been the case. It has, in fact, been the legs. It has been the old-timer, the gray-haired vet sticking around doing it for the Unks.
I think it might have a lot to do with Pure as well. I think Pure has kind of beaten Ozzy in the tank duel. I also think that the current meta plays more to Pure's strengths than it does to Ozzy's strengths. It seems like Ozzy really wants to play more like traditional, like main tank kind of heroes, that type of deal.
Really.
Pure is fine playing Sigma, fine playing Diva, and that's just going to give you an advantage, like a flat-out advantage. And those heroes, again, are also like the heroes that you'll want to play against things like Torb Soldier, right? Like like a DPS lineup like that.
This is a fixed map pool. We know we are headed to Atlas here for map number 3.
Okay.
We're gonna get into the newest map. We're gonna go into Flashpoint, and we were talking. Let's talk about Atlas first. What's good on Atlas? Atlas feels like a very close quarters kind of map.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like there's a lot of high ground to play around. It tends to be very ground and pound. I haven't seen a whole lot of Atlas in pro or semi-pro play. I'm not gonna lie. It's not a map we get a lot of.
No, I think it's a bit unpopular. It's a bit awkward, I think, to play on. But it is interesting. I think here, like, again, at the top level, you get a lot of Diva Brawl compositions, things like that. Ram, maybe. You can play Dominant, too.
I was thinking
It's just those three heroes. It's just those three heroes, really. But, like, the Diva's just the best, right? So I think if Pure wants to play more of the Diva, that's possible. It's Mia Lucia and Torbjorn bans. The Torbjorn ban does come through, but...
Yes.
I mean... Cheeseburger Venture again, I think, is what I expect. I think that's fine.
And plays very well on Flashpoint. And it gives you another anchor, another stall. I do think this is, we talked about, did you want to spend the Torbjorn ban on Blizzard World? Obviously they didn't. But just talking about, would there be a better map type? I do agree Flashpoint is probably a good map type to spend this ban. Pretty high value ban out of Celtic. You're going to spend it at some point. So I see the vision. I like it here.
Yeah. I think this can work. We'll see. Green Knight's trying to slow down Celtic, I think. I mean, you get rid of the Lucio, that prevents you from playing like the Lucio, Kiriko, Sig, run down this like Soldier, Torbjorn. You're slowing the game down a bit, which I think is fine if they want to try and like play other things. But obviously the Torb is banned, so it's like if the Venture's being played, I think the Lucio ban matters less. But we'll see. I'm not entirely sure what's going to happen here. I actually don't know what compositions each team is going to play. I think we'll get an idea here in a moment.
5, 4, 3, 2.
This is a pretty map. I'd be anxious to see a daytime of this map. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. Juno Brave with the Vendetta. I like that we're not seeing Sim. That's good.
Cat Carry. And we got the Domina out of Green Knights.
Cat Carry Domina. There it is. I mean, I like it. I think Vendetta is just super, super good here as well.
Yeah, I mean, you just turn the corner with so much pressure, overwhelming damage. I mean, Green Knights rotating with a vengeance. Just have a giant cannon on the front of this comp as it just mows over you.
Green Knight's in control now. The Domina, a bit vulnerable to being run over, but without Lucio on the field, the Domina's much stronger, right? So that's something to keep in mind. What are we doing? GCB, we're gonna jump the soldier like this? Is this gonna work? We gotta chase that.
That was a literal one, and GCB couldn't hit the follow-up.
Yeah, I feel like GCB was just too scared to like fully commit to running down. Is able to find Pure Irish. The Domina is out of the fight for now. Cheeseburger on the Vendetta. Another hero from Cheeseburger is gonna get stunned fall. Kelt taking control now. Okay. I don't mind power on the cast here. I think that's okay. Especially against the cat and the Vendetta.
And the Vendetta, yeah. That's what I was thinking.
It's not like you're dealing with like a Sojourn who's not raging you too. It's like a soldier, and soldier is just bad. Yeah,
well, and comparable as far as range. Yeah, in this duel, yeah.
Yeah, I think.
I also like that GCB getting involved in that as well. Getting involved in that duel.
Yeah, it's
both kitties fighting cat. Yeah. I'm learning heroes.
Yes. The cat is a DPS hero.
The Panopticon is in play, yes.
Yeah.
Just a fun ultimate to say. It's got a lot of syllables, and it grants Pure Irish 3 kills at the end of the day. Gets one with the crystal.
It charges so fast. It charges disgustingly fast.
Like, that needs to be nerfed. Like, her ult charge, Domina's ult charge is ridiculous.
Yeah, so that is a big factor in terms of her viability there. Both teams close to cat ult, and we have a very convenient coast area here. Oh, here it is from TV Girl Fan. Is anyone found? It is Power. Oh,
Power returns the favor.
Yeah,
flashbang off the side. So TV Girl Fan got flashbanged as they went to make the drop, and it ends up being an even trade. Obviously, TV Girl Fan's gonna make it back into this fight faster. Pure Irish taking down Swivel's kind of what this hero's made for. We're gonna get another kidnap though. Pure Irish is gone. JCB throws their teammate from Unks and Chuds right into the water. It's a swim party. It's a swim party on Atlas.
Really is. The kitty is such an interesting character. Oh my goodness. Okay, I feel like the cat eye is gonna come into play here with GCB and Power. See if they can make it work. I mean, in the past with GCB kind of managing these, they haven't found a lot of value, and I think there's a lot of ways to kite it here on this specific point, but we'll see. Ozzy is going to immediately pressure Pure Irish coming out through here.
I'm surprised Swift didn't find more with it. That was looking a little dangerous there for a moment. Power won't get an opportunity this fight. This coast side's kind of getting overrun. Cheeseburger's able to locate Ozzy as well, +2 to Green Knights. Cheeseburger will just get both supports with one overhead, apparently.
Yeah, Power. We'll see if it happens. Is this going to be a flying Deadeye versus a flying Visor? Please don't do this to me.
Oh, let's do it. I'm all about it. Let's go. Get Ace and Sky ults.
Oh!
There it is. Oh, the Power Deadeye! The Power Deadeye wins out the Sky duel.
What did the developers do to my game? What did they do to my game? What was that?
Sky Noon versus Sky... What's with... Sky Visor? I guess Sky Visor works.
Yeah. The gunship, as you call it, I think.
The gunship! It is a good name. That was the gunship.
Oh, Power. Good feel. Keeping Power alive a little bit longer. Waldo's gonna have to back off a little bit. Run! GCB has catnap. TV Girl Fan pretty close. GCB setting up Power on the coast lane. Celtic, they just need one more fight here on this second flashpoint. GCB pause at the other kitty. Has this ready. Catnap, it's onto the Vendetta. Can we say GCB can't?
No! Swift falls in. Oh, and GCB gets cut down by the Soldier 76. Unluckies. Green Knights flip the point. We got another fight here.
GCB catnap at the ready. We have a Kitsune for Kitsune matchup, and it's just a matter of who wins that brawl, right? I mean, Ozzy does have the Annihilation. So
that was the one standing out for me. I think that sustain might be enough to win this one out. We'll see. That's a big chunk of sustain.
Oh, GCB.
The Annihilation does run over Mio at the back of the fight, though, leaving with just kitty heals. But that also leaves Ozzy in against a Kitsune Vendetta. Pure Irish, the Dominos. They're kind of the only one left at the end of the day. I guess you did have Cheeseburgers. Dennis still here as well. That was a bloodbath.
Swiffle. Yeah, 3 kills for Swiffle, but GCB, like at the start of that fight, had catnap. Just decided, yeah, I'm gonna go for this. Like in the first 2 seconds of the fight, did not work out well. The cat ult really, really hard to get value out of sometimes. Like it's so greedy. It's so hard to get off. It's really not consistent value. It's a good demonstration that Nut finds the first kill onto Cheeseburger. That is the opening for Celtic.
That's quite the opening at that. Panopticon is in play here from Irish. It's going to be Waldo piling on the attack visor with that. Finds 3 out of the sights. Waldo with a 4 pace, delivering Green Knight's first cap.
Waldo's just good at Soldier, I suppose. I think that's the situation.
It's kind of funny how we built like a little bit of a one-trick team here for these trials. There's a low Pure Irish gets run over, but Ozzy is very low as well. He might be able to get the tank trade here. Cheeseburger can't quite lock it down. Power and Nut both also low, but a good disengage as Celtic survive the counterpunch by the skin of their teeth.
Alright. Power, good kill there. Has to back off, though. Celtic in control, and your Swiffle who has the Sundering Blade. But the main thing you're looking for here if you're Celtic is building this Kitsune, which Nut's at 60%, Mio only at 40%, right? So a bit of an advantage there. I think that's the main defining factor if the fight goes on a bit longer.
Oh, and Nut with a beautiful opening pick. So Mio with even more on their shoulders and trying to muscle through here is able to respond to another kill. It's just the Kirikos showing up in the feed here for our opening 3 picks. Pure Irish evens the odds. 3v3 left on the point. You know, still 25% behind as Nuts. Kitsune Rush is thrown directly on top of Pure Irish.
Yeah,
excuse me. Yeah, but Ozzy is the one that goes down. And that's in middle of Nuts Kitsu. Green Knights find the picks in the flip.
That is unfortunate. You'd think the Kitsune there would be enough.
I mean, I consider it the most powerful ult in the game right now. I don't know about you, but I feel like it's probably the most powerful ult. And Celtic fell over it.
Beats. I would say Beats is like the best, but Kitsune, how long it lasts is absurd. I think Kitsune and Beat together, the fact that you can play both those at the same time is just what makes it so good. But yeah,
Panopticon from Pure Irish.
Oh my goodness, 2 kills.
Let's go! The Sky Dude actually works this time!
Yeah, no, it looks like GCB is kind of getting the timing down now on the kitty. GCB Power working together, making it happen. Green Knight struggling to react to it. I think also if you're not mirroring Cassidy, it's a bit harder to deal with it. At least in my opinion. Like the Soldier's a lot less immediate burst damage and like presence. Okay, cat duel. GCB wins it out. Has
GCB winning the cat fight.
Gonna go for it on the Vendetta.
Let's
really
go.
Need to grab anyone though.
Yeah, Power just killed Cheeseburger as soon as they get catnapped.
Okay. Ozzy just trying to live.
Celtic trying to hang on to this map. I mean, this is a 99-99 fight and a 2-0. Pure Irish does manage to survive here for long enough for Waldo and TV Girl to get some kills. Irish is just unkillable. The immortal Irish holding on to this, and that'll drain down the 3rd flashpoint. Of course, this is a scrim code. We will play out all 5, but Green Knights will, at the end, take the map.
Another pretty one-sided performance for Green Knights. We'll see how well they can kind of close out the final 2 flashpoints. Could be a bit closer. Celtic could turn it back around. I mean, again, Power and GCB, it feels like the synergy there has looked okay. Nut, again, a little bit ahead of Mio on Kitsune. That situation kind of back in play. Power close to the Deadeye, Cat Eye. could be an option for Celtic. And here it is.
Yeah, they are going to try for it, but Pure Irish had already read it. They knew how that script went. So Celtic trying to play from a deficit to hold on to this point. We'll not find any trades in this one.
Yeah, there you go. Green Knight's in control first again. Mio also catching up with Nut, which is pretty big for Green Knights. It's very, very good for them. Power still has Deadeye. Although I don't know if Celtic should really rush this in. I don't know if playing super fast. Okay, GCB's off the cat. No more kitty for Celtic.
Oh. All right, we're into some Young carry.
Okay,
well, Lucio banned here once again, just for anybody, just to point that out. If you're wondering, wait a minute, why did GCB go Lucio? Can't. Form popped here to move on to the point. Green Knights are going to go and throw the pin upcon directly onto Ozzy. And that really, I love that because it kind of devalued the Celtic Kitsu. Power trying to respond with their Deadeye off the corner. Had to play around the crystal, sneaking over, but can't quite get in range of either the Kitty or the Domina. We'll put a couple shots that direction. No, unfortunately, she will fall. Now the attack visor from Waldo. Oh, just rubbing salt in the wound of Celtic United.
Green Knights, that is a 100-0 point. On to the final flashpoints. Mio has Kitsune, Nut does not. Ultimate advantage in favor of Green Knights, at least for the moment. Ozzy at least has the Annihilation to like live through and kite this Kitsune, so that's something, but still, it's not going to be easy. Not at all.
Every observer out there just made a note of Frog Cam. And I saw you do it. I saw you do it, observers. I saw the little mental note. Frog Cam is going to become a thing. Sorry, I got distracted. Something shiny. Something cute. Oh! TV over and just scratches Nut's eyes out. That was just mean.
Very mean kitty.
Mean kitty. I mean, bad kitty.
It's terrifying because now you have major perks. So again, the cat's burst is now at the peak, right? So TV Girl Fan has both the minor claw perk and the major purr perk, which allows for maximum burst damage, right? It's going to be a lot of burst damage. Really, really good for run down the backline as well.
Oh, you don't make it! Ozzy punches TV Girl for the last second to keep feet on dry land. Swiffle throws in a Sundering. Doesn't quite get it onto that many targets, but
yeah, it does force a temporary disengage at the very
least. It does.
Ozzy trying to walk in with no resources, instantly dies. There's the title blast. Celtic are still going to try and win this fight. 30% left on the final flashpoint. Swiffle finds a kill into Waldo. Nut falls off the map. TV Fan falls off the map. What is going on? Why are we all taking a little swim?
I'm telling you, everybody just wants to go for a swim here today.
Swiffle poked down, surrounded by Green Knights. Cheeseburger.
Like, there was an Annihilation thrown into that. Never even saw it. Oh. I will say that Panopticon does charge ridiculously fast. I mean, Pure Irish, I swear, had that every team fight. That was insane.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll get it, like, every fight and a half or so, I'd say. It's a lot like, it's close to Bap Window Charge. It's a bit slower.
Right. But
that's what it's comparable to, especially if you really, really hit your E, which I'm not sure what do you know what that ability is called?
The something crystal.
Yeah. It's a crystal or something, but it's quite interesting.
Yeah. Ooh, charging crystal. Oh, shoot, I had it.
But yeah, I think it recharges your shields as well, so it's part of your kind of survivability there too.
Yes, it does add to the sustain.
Mm-hmm. Really good space denial. It's so strong.
There you go. Hey, it's fun to see some of the new heroes at play. You know, we got some Domino, we got some Cat. We're going to take a quick little break here as we've kind of crossed over the top of the hour. We got a few more maps coming up, though. Don't go away. We're going to come back. We're going to get more inside look here at your Team Ireland trials for Overwatch World Cup 2026. We'll see you back here in a minute. We're heading into the final leg of our little inside look at our trials for Overwatch World Cup 2026 for Team Ireland. As we've kind of made it through halfway through our second block of the day, getting to look at some new players in. We got 9 new players, power returning. And, well, this one's been a little bit more one-sided here. Pure Irish's team there, we labeled the Green Knights, have been quite dominant so far. And, I mean, had, like 20% the amount of deaths as the other team, had 5 times the amount of eliminations as the other team back on map 1, and it has basically continued with that momentum throughout this entire day so far, the second block at least.
Yeah, no, the Green Knights have looked very good, even with their unconventional compositions.
Right?
We've seen a lot of the Waldo Soldier, we've seen a lot of the Cheeseburger Torbjorn. It's still been fine. They've still performed fine. Again, I think it's kind of an overall difference between these teams that's making kind of the difference. Like, I don't think Soldier's good. I don't think this is like a groundbreaking discovery in Team Ireland trials. I think this is honestly just a case of the Celtic lineup kind of struggling. But still, it's interesting. We'll see if the Celtics can kind of like come back here on Rialto and make something happen. If they can, I don't know. It's tough because they use their tour band. They used a lot of their big bands. Like, what do they do from here?
And I mean, I think a lot of it is, Aussie versus Pure Irish. Pure Irish, we've talked about, has been the starting tank for Team Ireland for both the previous World Cups of recent memory. I mean, there's been more than 2, but the last 2 would being 2019 and then 2023. Right, we had Pure Irish was part of Team Ireland for both of those. So Aussie coming in has got, large shoes that they're trying to go up against to try to fight for one of those tank spots here for this team. And I think that has been a big talking point so far, Pure Irish. I mean, Unk still got it, right? I say Unk at 25, but still, Unk still got it. So far, Pure Irish looks to be holding down the front line pretty well. I will say, kind of circling back around, though, to Cheeseburger, is the one trick, the notorious hammer wielder of Cheeseburger has actually showed us a very competent Vendetta and a very competent Venture as well.
This is true. The Cheeseburger Vendetta looked fine. I think the Venture looked good. The Cheeseburger, originally, I thought it was going to be kind of a one-trick situation. Wasn't a huge believer. But the fact that Cheeseburger has been able to be flexible when Waldo really hasn't been, I think has made the lives of the Knights a bit easier. Right, so I think that has made a difference.
Well, Waldo hasn't been forced to change from either threats in-game or bans out of game, so I don't expect the Soldier pick to deviate. I don't expect to see any change there. I mean, unless they force the change, why would you, right? I think that's kind of we got 2 maps left. 2 maps left to see if the Celtic squad can find an answer for, we were calling kind of the puzzle at the very top of the day in Busan. They have not found an answer for the Soldier 76 Cheeseburger puzzle.
Right. Yeah, I think also it's tough because it would be very tempting to ban the Soldier, and in a match you might. But like in a scrimmage situation like this, like I feel like banning Soldier is giving up. Like in a weird mental sense,
agreed.
Right?
Agreed.
Like,
yes, I 100% agree. Yes.
Yeah, you're up against the Soldier. Like, if you ban Soldier here, I think you're just admitting that you're worse, which is really rough. That's really rough. Because, like, for me personally, I wouldn't want to ban the Soldier. Even though it might help you, like, win a map. If you have to ban Soldier to win a map...
No, this is a matter of Overwatch pride at this point, right? Like, you need to be able to beat the Soldier. Fair and square, beat it.
Kiriko.
Like Michael Jackson, I mean...
Yeah. The Kiriko ban's interesting because, my thought would be that Green Knights wouldn't be playing Kiriko anyways. I mean, maybe Kiriko Cat, but they can play Babcat instead. I think it's going to be a Cat situation. Winston banned from the Green Knights. What are Celtic going to do? Just Sig? I would assume so. Sig or Domino from both teams. You could play Diva. I think Diva's, like, broken on Rialto as well.
I'm kind of curious of it's like Nut just pulling out the, hey, can you play something other than Curie challenge, right? Like, I think that is actually Nut just kind of laying down the law from the back line here. That's my interpretation of the Kiriko ban. is looking at Mule on the other side and saying, "All right, let's see if your BAP is as good as your carry. Let's see what else you got." That's how that feels.
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, it's just I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think. You know, Kiriko ban also, you know the other thing you can do, it opens up opportunities for Ana backlines, right? So the Kiriko ban did come first, so I think like because it was like, oh, Ana backlines are good, ban the Winston. Now what are you gonna do, right? Like, do you still want to play Ana Sig? I mean, Ana Sig is something we've seen in actually the boot camp. It was played. It was a thing. It wasn't bad. I think it was okay. You especially like play the Genji with it, and I think again like against Green Knights, kind of yeah, there's the Torb Soldier. If Swiffle can play Genji, it'd be good. I don't think Swiffle should play Vendetta. I really don't think so.
I mean, the Green Knights comp is very, very good at avoiding and dealing with the Vendetta. Everybody on this side is... I mean, with the exception of the BAP, everybody, like, Waldo's just going to run away from her.
Yeah.
Cheeseburger's just going to arm her up, right?
Oh, goodness.
And Power gets out-sniped by Helix Rockets.
Yeah, that's not good. On a cat with the Zarya. No Lucio for the Zarya to pocket the Zarya is like why are we on Zarya here? This is a Hanbin Zarya moment. This is reminding me of the incident we had in the boot camp.
Oh
where
no.
Hanbin's just on Zarya against like this full poke comp that Weibo are playing. It was really bad. And of course Falcons lost that when they had no reason to lose that, but yeah, I'm not sure what Ozzy's plan is here. I guess just bubble the Vendetta and hope for the best, but I think Swiffle's gonna go in and we're going to watch Swiffle explode. Swiffle is just going to evaporate. Oh my goodness. The Sigma dive. It's getting value.
Yeah, onto the high ground. I mean, and they're going to continue to pressure out Celtic, so they won't be able to hold this high ground like they wanted. They try to stage up here. Nut eats a Cheeto from across the map. That was just an insane headshot.
Okay. Nut, what are we doing? What is that? Nut. Nut, what's that? What are we doing? Nut. Why are we pulling out the Mizuki? What's that for? Why? Oh goodness, Pierre, able to find GCB.
And this is going to leave Ozzy with very little sustain. All right, GCB, like there's just not enough tools. I don't think to help Ozzy through this, as you see them just kind of yeet themselves onto the point.
Yeah, the Swiffle Ozzy plan here is not working out too well. Swiffle only halfway for. Like I said, Swiffle is going to evaporate.
Yeah. Yeah, in 2 minutes. Like you're about to say, is only halfway to an ultimate in 2 minutes.
I think that might have been Power actually, but I don't know. We're all good. Pure missing the flux. Pure, we gotta work on these fluxes. Like that's the only thing with the Pure Sig that I don't like. It's just the flux usage, right? Outside of that, I think Pure looks quite good. Really just gotta be more reactive with the fluxes though. Gotta be more careful about that. I think it's very counterable. Swiffle, 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 Swiffle. Got some catnaps for both teams.
What good is that gonna do you? We'll see. We'll see if Celtic...
Does Swiffle get an ult? That's the question.
Oh, we may be looking at an AKM kind of situation here.
Oh no.
Which was, what was it? 4.5 minutes? Or was it 390 something? I think it was 390 something. That's gonna be a catnap. Oh, no save! No save! Finally! The catnap at GCB is gonna be what unlocks this. That's gonna be what does it. I mean, Swiffle's still dead, 74%.
Yeah.
But pure Irish. Yeah. Defense is still holding. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Finally a breakthrough for Celtic. TV girl fan. Oh, we are absolute. Nut gets away.
No, just completely borked that.
Graph at the ready for Ozzy. Gotta save the immortality for this, I suppose. Gotta have that ready. Going to be used onto the Torbjorn. I feel like the positioning of that Graviton there was a bit rough. Mizuki ultimate out.
Garage gonna try to grab once again right on the back of the Aussie bubble, so they take full damage on that. Good timing on that on that Flux. The kidnap on a pure Irish, though, trying to drop him in the canal, and yep, there you go. This thing just dipped in very carefully. TV Girl fan will get finished off. It's a 1v1 left on the point. Reinforcements showing up.
Oh my goodness.
The OC for Power. Power clutches that out.
She's not ready to be done yet. Oh, messes up the slide.
Nope. Yeah, nobody saw that. Nobody saw that, Power, don't worry.
Question mark. The question mark.
Self-question mark?
I would assume so.
Well, yeah, I assume that's a self-question mark for the jump and not, like, trying to smack talk the 3K.
Okay. Swiffle has the Sundering Blade.
I like how one by one we're just yeeting players to the high ground. Oh. JCB, okay. Sorry, the cat is just so unserious. It's a little bit much.
Oh, it's so real. It's so real. I love it.
Yet hands will not protect you from the blade of Swiffle, but the gun of Waldo might.
Yeah, Swiffle just gets poked out. We need to go Genji, please. I need to see the Genji come out here. Why are we going Tracer? Why? Like, even a Pharah here I could see kind of, like, working, right? Or an Echo. It'd be tough, because you're going to get, like, tracked, right? You're going to have a rough time. But... Okay, what's the plan? Are we going to do something silly here?
I think the defense thought about doing something silly, but they make it across.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like if you try and just run Aussie across this gap, GCB is going to get farmed and Aussie will be dropped into the canal.
Let's see, you're going to run right into a window as well, which is exactly what happens. The moment you step out into the open, the Ant Matrix comes down.
Yeah, just walking without much else to work with. I feel like you need to get Swiffle set up in the backline first, but Power does find a kill. Yeah, that's good.
Dude, she's a beast. Power has been really good all day long, I will say. That is finding value out of absolute nothing to get that pick across this bridge. And give Celtic even a chance, right? It seems like a small chance right now, but we're giving it a chance. Pure Irish is going to throw in a Flux to see if they can prevent the crossing. Trying to enact a toll on the bridge, but yeah, it looks like it'll work out.
Yeah.
15 seconds to go. We're looking at a rooftop.
I still don't see the point in this Mizuki. I really don't. I don't understand.
This feels like a fun pick. Yeah.
Yeah, like Mizuki saw no playtime in the boot camp outside of the first map where they had to play Mizuki.
Right, where it was forced.
Yeah. Like, actually zero, I think. Not even, like, swap out of spawn, but Pure gonna find two. Waldo pops the visor. That is the hold on second point. 54 meters for Celtic. They're gonna have a very good first point.
Yeah, that's a great hold. GCB tried to kidnap Pure Irish and ends up just getting destroyed, and so the cat just took a solo dip. Like, the cat went flying back towards the water and then left Pure Irish there and just goes flying by themselves right into the canal. It looked great. It was fun. It was fun.
Fortunate.
Power's been a real shining star, I will say. And that's looking good when very few things are going right for your team. I feel like that's so tough, right?
Yes, she has her moments. I feel like mechanically she's quite good. One of the things, you know, working with Power back in 2023, a few years ago, obviously, but I feel like a big factor was the fact that she wasn't the most talkative, right? Definitely more of like hit scan DPS. I'm going to like shoot people, not talk that much. Right. Which sometimes made it difficult, especially like back then it was a lot of the Bastion, which required you to call your cycle, right? So it gave like hit scan DPS a lot more, I suppose, a lot more of a role in comms than they're kind of used to having. And I think that was kind of like a big adjustment for Power. But here I feel like she is kind of able to play what she kind of prefers more so. I think she looks good on it. Be interesting to see maybe if the comms have improved with Power. I haven't seen her play in a long time again, so I'm not sure. But Swiffle is just, what are we doing on Soldier? Why are we playing double hit scan? Okay.
Okay. You know, maybe just thought it looked like fun. You know, it was like, hey, I've got a cool, fancy galactic gun for Soldier. I don't ever get to use it. We're in Waldo's paw, but you know, maybe Swiffle has it too. I don't know.
Surely Swiffle has something, right? Like you'd imagine.
I don't
At least
even
it's
think.
a Sigma mirror, though. Yeah, it's funny. Cheeseburger's actually the one playing a flex DPS here, the only one on the field.
Yeah.
Doing so.
Well, and one person playing meta. Like, what is my problem? The only person playing meta is Cheeseburger. Like, that is not. Yeah. That's not a sentence I expected to say today.
Yeah, at least our backlines are kind of running some interesting stuff. I like the Ana Cat. I like the
the Ana Cat. Yeah.
Bap Cat's fun to say. Bap Cat. Alright. Ozzy a bit ahead on Flux compared to Pure. So far, this is working for Celtic. I actually think Cheeseburger would be better off like playing something other than Vendetta, weirdly enough. Like, again, it's just you get poked out, right? And there it is. Cheeseburger.
We're very much in a poke duel between both of these, which are very, very slow fights. You know, just kind of trying to take angles around the courtyard. Green Knight's trying to sneak a cart through the kill box. You do pick up a kill on a Swiffle, lessening some of the pressure. But still, you see Pure Irish just got to play slow, kind of fall back a little bit.
Power found a kill, and now Nut has Nano. So if Celtic manage their resources correctly here, they can win this fight.
All right, say it with me, friends. Nano Kitty, Nano Kitty, Nano Kitty.
Nano Kitty!
Nano Kitty, come on. Come on, give me the Nano Kitty, yes? No, of course, you do something sensible, like nano your tank. GCB's going to catnap Pure Irish. And, you know, once again, another swim. Hey!
Everyone's just swimming, yeah.
Yeah, defense holds, though. You know what? This Celtic United defense is holding.
Okay, the solution was just to mirror a soldier. Well, that's something. That's something for sure. You know, I wonder what Ocean is thinking watching all this. For those who don't know, the manager for Ireland. Oh my goodness. There's the visor. Oh! Gunship!
Oh! Yeah, we got the gunship in the air. Oh, enemy territory. And just mowing through your attacking squad. Swiffle does end up in a gravitic flux. Bob on the point here from Celtic's defense. Trying to make up for the lack of Soldier 76. You know, you trade one auto aim for another. Thundering Blade looking to cap this point. Ozzy just takes the brunt of the blade, the rock, and everything else. And that'll be a point on the board and a little extra time here for the Knights.
There you go. Now, this is going to be tough to hold. You have to hold the first corner if you want to win this map. Oh, and that's kind of your clutch hit scan already gone. Yeah, nice stagger kill there. TV girlfriend. Oh, we're gonna go for a kidnap into the water there. You see it?
You can see it.
See the vision.
Oh!
There it is. There's the Ana.
Oh, you got the Ana too. No
wow.
shot. GCB
that was impressive.
That was fast. Swift and decisive cat play out of TV girlfriend. Giving the Irish legend of GCB a challenge.
Map win for Green Knights. There it is. Yet again. Comes through. There's 4 maps in a row for them now. Just looking to close out this map, see how far they can get. Neil has the win.
Play it up on the high ground. They try to buy the space down the stairwell. You don't really find any kills with it. GCB is taking a long flight in. Is going to disrupt this whole pile. Goes right into the water with the bat. There you go. One good cat nap deserves another. Both kitties, you know, kind of getting into the feed here.
Yeah. Meow got meowed on.
Yeah.
It's a very funny name. It'd be fun if Meow played the cat, you know? It's like meow.
Yeah, the meow is meow. Yeah.
Exactly. Weirdly enough, like the Swiffle Soldier better than the Vendetta, because I feel like the Vendetta was just forced, right?
Sure.
Alright, Pure, we're gonna go for the late fight Flux. I like it. It's good.
It's very good.
Yeah, Green Knights to stay in this fight. Pure with 2 kills there. Very, very good, and I think that's second point for Green Knights right there.
Such a long run back on Rialto. Like, it's so hard for the defense. Oh! Okay. Ow, that hurt. I felt that in my bones.
Nano. Onto the kitty! Nano Kitty!
Nano Kitty! I got it! We got the Nano Kitty! GCB! Scratch their eyes out! Alright, sorry. I got a little carried away.
Oh my goodness. Bull Skunk is just particularly passionate about the Nano Kitty.
Oh yeah, I like the Nano Kitty.
Oh, here we go. The combo. I like the timing there. That's good timing. Oh, we could grab the soldier. There we go.
Oh, now we're playing anti-air here from Waldo. Oh my goodness. The GCB tried to come in and see if they could disrupt it. They could not break the bunker.
Yep. Great immortality from Yo in return to mostly kind of save Waldo, keep Waldo alive long enough to get another kill. 2 minutes for Green Knights to attack the 3rd point.
Katos Cheeseburger's your teammate? I don't know why is your teammate playing meta? I mean, we've gotten a little bit of Venture, we've gotten a little bit of Torb, but come on, why is Cheeseburger the one person playing meta? It's your teammate, you tell me. I mean, we do have a Cheeseburger Sundering. Oh,
just
no.
Will swapped. We have our hit scan on Flex DPS, we have our Flex DPS on hit scan. Oh no.
That's never a good sign.
Yeah, this is where I like the Vendetta a lot. This is where the Vendetta. Okay, we're just hitting the moves on cart. Thank you, Meow. And TV getting ready for Meow Meow. Ozzy with the Flux, countered by the Immortality from Meow.
And the Ant Matrix just to add a little bit of extra healing on top. We've got another cat nap. Meow. Waldo gets 2. Ozzy is Nano, pure Irish. Walked out of the flux. Good creation out of Ozzy. Showing us some chops here in the very end of a Doom defense. And then we'll get Waldo taking down the Kitty. Poor sad Kitty. Green Knights complete the cap. We'll call it a draw.
Where Nano? Oh, goodness. Well, that was interesting. TV Girl fan also having 14 deaths on the cat. Oh my goodness. Running it down.
Yeah, I thought Ozzy got the Nano too. I could have swore Ozzy did get the Nano. They were trying to argue in chat whether the Nano got Ajaxed, I think, is what was the question there. Dazed? I know, right? I got a few of your Face It League players from EMEA are in here, and everybody is just like, why is Cheeseburger on a Detta? What am I saying? I know. I know.
Cheeseburger trying to show that there's more to the hero pool there, right?
Hey,
potentially.
I mean, yeah, you Face It League, not serious enough. Not worried about changing off of the tour. World Cup, suddenly Cheeseburger's like, I'm not a one trick. I swear I'm not a one trick.
We've got one more map to go.
That we do. What are we doing for our last map?
Yeah, what are we doing?
It's Lijiang.
Okay, good old Control. Gotta love
it.
Okay. Well, Control, I mean, it is harder to play, you know, the double range stuff, but Cheeseburger has very much shown that there's a Vendetta available, that there's a Venture available, so I'm not too worried, honestly. We'll see if the Soldier continues to be played. At this point, I mean, I think for Celtics, it's like, it's kind of just a mental battle. Like, you gotta get through this final one, and do they ban the Soldier? I'm so curious.
No, please don't. No, you can't. That is the white towel. That is the giant white flag of surrender that you are just throwing in. If you show me a 76 ban here, I will be mad. I will be like playfully mad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. It is a complete surrender. You're giving up the entire series. The Soldier's been played by Waldo, and it's worked the entire time. It has. So we'll see.
It has. You can't deny that.
Celtics, what will you do? What will your decision be? I'm so curious. Either way, though, yes, this will be our final one. And again, for those coming in, this is played scrim codes. So they play through all of the rounds. So like on Lijiang here, even if it's a 2-0, the last round will be played. This is kind of a way to, I suppose, look at the players, look at their abilities, their skill sets, their hero pools, Their flexibility, their communication, a lot of different factors at play.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of interesting seeing this inside look. And a big shout out to Team Ireland for inviting us to be a part of this and kind of give us a look at all of these different players. We've had like 15 players or so here that they've been trialing throughout the day. We've had a couple repeat from Block 1 to Block 2, but not a whole lot. I think just the 3, right? Power, then GCB Nut, I think are the only 3 repeats. And then so through these 15, 17 players, whatever that turns out to be, it's interesting that you have the obvious stuff like hero pools and performance, just overall performance on the hero that you're being judged by. But I loved kind of hearing about what are the intangibles that go into this, and then and how a player supports the rest of their team, when they're out of game, or the communication. We talked about a little bit earlier about whether communication had improved, for Power specifically, but how important that is for any of these players, that not a single player can really be quiet here. Everybody needs to be vocal and provide what they're seeing on the battlefield, provide that crucial information. But it's been really interesting thinking about how these trials are conducted and what coaches are looking for when trying to make this kind of such a difficult selection where the pride of your nation is on the line. Feels so important,
Lots of pressure there. Lots of pressure. And here, these bans. This ban set is confusing to me because it feels like it's reversed. It feels like Green Knights would maybe. I mean, I guess I see it because Green Knights did pull out the Domina on Atlas. We did see that from Pure. But the Vendetta ban, I mean, Cheeseburger, I guess, tired of playing meta. Getting tired of it. Just like, I'm just not playing that anymore. Sorry. And we'll see how that goes. I suppose if the Vendetta's banned, then you can just play the Torb versus Tracer and have the advantage, because I think one of the big weaknesses for Celtic is the fact that Swiffle seems to not want to play Genji. Like, we just have not seen it this entire time, when that would be, honestly, an incredible option here. Cheeseburger, what is that?
That is a Junkrat. I know you don't see that character very often. They call it Junkrat OC. Also known as J Silly.
Oh my goodness.
And it is called Silly for a reason. As was that opening kill from Power. That was just silly.
And what is this Brig Mizuki backline? Celtic.
I don't have an answer for that one.
We're just trying things. We're just trying things. I'm not sure, but Power with 2.
Okay.
Okay. Does she go for a third here? Does she find a third? I mean, it's cleanup for Celtic. That's their first fight win. Here in Legion. TV Girlfan over to the Kitty. Are we going to see the Kitty try and jump the Widowmaker? I mean, honestly, that is an actual interaction that we will likely see. Cheeseburger over to Torbjorn.
There we go. Now life is making sense again.
True. Except for the Mizuki. What is the Mizuki doing here?
I just meant purely from the Cheeseburger.
The flying Cheeseburger.
Oh, gets chained down to the ground. Kind of fortunate, I think they didn't go off the side there.
Oh,
no. Yep. And the Mizuki's gone.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there's the rundown you were talking about. And the highly mobile Jetpack Hat turns out to be a very apt counter against a stagnant Widowmaker.
So good at dueling. It's just like a Lucio running down a Widow. It's really the same thing.
Yeah. Only you're flying. Like, only even more difficult to deal with.
Yeah, just better movement, right?
Yeah.
And that's one thing I'm a bit worried about Jetpack Cat, actually, and this is something that I'll talk about a bit when I make a video on it eventually. But like, essentially, Jetpack Cat has such good movement and dueling potential, and that's like where all the power is in the kit, that I feel like it's just gonna end up nerfed. And after that, like, Jetpack Cat won't really be good for much, right? Because there's not a lot of power in that tether. It's very gimmicky. I mean, you've seen that.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see it in some of the the Sky Noon gunship interactions we've had today. Really good Irish Ram has been on display here for the past team fight and a half or so. We are going to get a Rally in these close quarters. I mean, Rally plus the Sanctuary in close quarter Overwatch, tiny Overwatch. That works out well.
Yeah, Celtic back in control. Meow. Going to have the Kitsune. I think the goal for Aussie is just not to get run down, has the grab available to avoid that. I think Aussie should wait on it, use it defensively. That'd be a good idea. Where is TV Girl Fan going? Why do you just live that? It's so unpunishable. Oh, we are going to use it early. Wow.
And into a Kitsune Rush means you should have just additional Suzus, but it's not going to be enough. As I say that, Pure Irish actually emerges victorious with a kill over somebody. Ozzy goes down. Green Knight's actually going to win out through the grab. Just kind of brute force their way through the grab.
Exactly. That's why, like, I think the grab shouldn't be used first and aggressively. It should be used to kite and leave. You know, you use it to live and counter the Kitsune. You can't just ignore the fact that your opponent has Kitsune, grab inside of them, and hope that you'll get the kills. All right, TV Girlfan gets that kill, throws GCB off the map.
Ow.
Green Knights.
The unironic meow on cast. Where
yes.
it actually makes sense.
Thank you, production, for the meow. Howard? Deadeye? Oh! Sad meow.
Okay.
Meow.
Where's D. Bradley Baker when you need him?
Celtic have a chance.
Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't get D. Bradley Baker to play the cat. I'm genuinely surprised. Attack Visor does get GCP here. Hey, we got a little bit of Mizuki Pov, you know, the rare Mizuki Pov. Power's been able to get 2, 3. Okay. Once again, the power clutch in play. Trying to extend this out, get this to one final fight.
Yeah, Nut is going to have... Is it called the Sanctuary? Is that what that's called?
Yes. It is the Sanctuary.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I've kind of just not cared about Mizuki. I feel very bad about that, but just wasn't played, so I just didn't care. Pure's taking a lot of poke, going to pop that form there to live.
Yeah, there's some other Japanese name on the front of it. It's like Hayuzaka Sanctuary. I can't think of it. Sanctuary is fine. The Sanctuary is in play. Unfortunately, you lose your CB. Actually, you know what? This might still work out for you. Swiftful with some beautiful tracking there. That was kind of sick. Celtic United will win a round. Let's go.
That's a round. They're close to taking him out, maybe.
Let's go.
It can happen. I think this is going to be a close map here. We'll see, though. 2 more rounds to go. The Mizuki's interesting. I don't know how to feel about it just yet. I'm not sure what the purpose of the Mizuki is, right? Like, I just don't know. I just don't know. It might just be kind of a comfort pick for Nut at this point. I'm not sure if there's much reason for anything.
Yeah, I think it's just fun. I think Mizuki's a fun hero to play. I mean, I can say that. Does a lot of damage and is very survivable. You gotta, like, not only do you get an added burst of speed and the recall from the cooldown, but you do get this nifty little, like, shift. Like, you get this little, like, lunge off of the movement cooldown from Mizuki as well. So Mizuki, I find to be extremely survivable. I think is the biggest strength of that hero.
All right, TP at a spawn, both teams going to go for their rollout. Ozzy on the Junker Queen. Different look from Celtic here.
Pure Irish just gets sky lifted in. Yeah, drone flown in. Yeah.
Nut misses that chain. Now kind of just getting run over.
And that's it. It's like a sleep. It's like if the only thing you can get value with is sleep dart, that's the problem with it, right? It's like if Ana didn't have nade. And you're forced to try to get value out of Sleep Dart. That's how Chain feels to me. It's like you have to get value out of that Chain, and if you miss it, you're like you might as well just not be playing.
Yeah, same thing in like Brig without Bash too.
Yes,
right? Like,
yes.
Bash is kind of a flexible ability. It definitely feels like there's something missing almost with Mizuki. I think maybe even having 2 chains that are weaker that you can use. I think someone had that idea at some point.
I think Chain should Discord. I think Chain. Instead of so there's the perk for Mizuki where you get 30% extra damage onto a chain target. Yeah. I think that should be that target receives 30% extra damage while in chain because it only lasts for a second and a half. It's a brief window, but imagine now that suddenly makes that hero very viable and very interesting.
That's so fair, honestly. And Cheeseburger Waldo both gonna find some kills. Green Knights. They are rolling this round. It's not very close. Cheeseburger, are we just playing Sim now?
Yeah, I didn't even notice the swap. I've just been sitting there waxing poetic on...
Why is Cheeseburger more flexible than Swiffle?
Our one trick. Oh, what has happened to my Torm one trick?
Is the one trick flexible? Oh my god. This is like the equivalent of like Yubi pulling out Vendetta or like something else on a random Sunday, right? Like, what is going on here? What is going on here? Okay, catnap.
Where are we going?
It's out.
Okay, TV Girl fan missed. GCB did not. GCB actually gets
kitty.
3. Good kitty. Good kitty.
Oh my goodness. What a play from GCB to turn things
For
around.
real.
Yes.
Got the catnap and
though.
prevented the catnap on the other side. Like all in one fail swoop, by the way, before getting the 3-piece. That was actually a brilliant play out of the GCP Jetpack Cat.
Yeah. Oh, wait. And about to go for more, I think, with the Deadeye. It's kind of obvious. I mean, I think at this point you give up on it and go back. Like, that's actually what I
It's been red. Just give up on it. 100%.
Oh,
okay.
Go down here. Okay.
Okay. Just a little quick skylift into the flank. But here comes the Continuing Rush onto the point.
We're just doing it for fun at this point. Like,
Hey, he dropped in for a... Yeah, I mean, they just kind of drop it for a defensive Deadeye even. You're trying to basically just give your cast super speed, which I respect the attempt. Like, it was less cheesy than just a Sky Noon, right? They were trying to position and maneuver with it. Well, it shows a little bit more expertise on it. But... Yeah, folks on barrier now in.
I love playing first here if you're Green Knights. It makes the touch real difficult.
Yeah. And you force ult out so far back.
What is? We got the gunship.
Yeah, wall looking flying across the gap. Yep.
But because of that split touch, that's where Swiffle kind of gets caught out, right? So that's what pressing forward does. Even though you're at a disadvantage, like Green Knights, at a numbers disadvantage, they're still able to kind of like potentially win this fight because of the necessity to touch point for Celtics.
Yeah, I think if they can get Aussie here, Green Knights will have this, and they do. Cheeseburger out beams the Zarya. And this is just Swiffle trying to hold on here at the very end.
1-1.
So Green Knights will win the second round. All right.
Come on, Celtic United. Come on. One map.
It all goes down to Night Market. It all goes down to Night Market.
Okay. Is it going to be more Mizuki? I would kind of assume so at this point. I feel like Nut has committed to this.
I feel so as well. I concur.
Yeah, I don't mind the Aussie Zarya. I think the Swivel Tracer's fine.
Now,
Cheeseburger, are we saying Sam?
I wouldn't, like, am I crazy, or is, like, could you, like, try to go into, like, the Reaper? Could you try to pull out the Zarya Reaper here? And
I mean...
kind of the meta before Vendetta kind of thing?
I don't think it'd be terrible, but I don't think it's, like, great either. You know, I feel like Zarya Tracer is still a bit better. I think Zarya Genji could maybe be, like, cool.
Kind of the middle point where you get some of the...
Against the Sim, you know what? Swiffle Venture would be nice here.
Gotcha. Yeah, there you go. And you still get the engagement potential like you do with the Deta, but you're not as vulnerable to the poke. And that's kind of what I was trying to problem solve. We'll see what happens after. I love the Venture idea. Let's see if they change. If this is just a rollout, or are we sticking with it? Okay, we're going back to the Tracer.
Yeah, Power's going to play Widowmaker as well.
Cheeseburger sticks with the Sim on the other side.
Yeah, I feel like for her, it's just a matter of, like, just trying to out-mechanic Green Knights. Yeah. It's risky.
Hey, it's bold. I love it. Power's definitely shown us some clutch. Power's got some clutch in her veins, no doubt. There you go. There's that damage potential. And now, remember, I mean, each of those primary fires can do 120 damage out of the Mizuki. I mean, there's significant damage output from this hero. Chain lands. Oh, and then will not result. Okay, it does eventually. Eventually, Swiffle hunts down Mio after the Swift Step came through. 3v3 on the point.
Oh, get out of there, Ozzy.
Pre Irish is also low. Nice kill from Swiffle. Ozzy doesn't live it either, though.
Throughout this fight.
Yeah. Really, so does TV Girl fan, unfortunately for Celtic.
Yeah.
Okay, Carpe. I mean Power. I see you. I see you.
Yeah, Celtic in control. Come on, you got this. Power has the sights. Probably gonna pop this early. There's no reason not to. You gotta watch the rotation, direct to point, right? Because what Green Knights can do is they can force point quite quickly. TV Girl fan, maybe gonna get caught out over here. Gonna jump Power. Oh my God! Oh, this hero is disgusting. You do get a good kitty though. You are a good.
That is a good kitty. That is a good kitty.
Again,
TV Girlfriend stealing away GCP's starting spot.
Yeah.
The GCP was not happy about that.
The cat is just played for that DPS potential. That's the reason why cat is good. It's crazy,
though. It's ridiculous.
Just, what is that? Alright, well, we have plenty of Void to work with for the catnaps here, so interesting things could happen. Both the Zarya and Ramattra are very susceptible to that. The Zarya at least has bubbles. And it's blocked. Well, good chain.
Great chain saves the catnap. Yep. GCB will find the kill. Nut finds the save. TV Girl's cat has been outrageous. Actual demon. You're not wrong, friends. I've been impressed with TV Girl's fan Kitty as well.
I suppose Power can get away with playing Widowmaker here because there's no, like, there's nothing to really dive Power, I suppose.
Just the kitty.
Except for the cat. It's just the kitty.
Just the cat, yeah.
And maybe like a sim TP if Cheeseburger wants to like go on their own or something. But it's a little rough. There's the TP toward point. I feel like Ozzy's in a good position here to build grab and get it off here.
84%. There's a lot of pressure down on Ozzy. Kitsu to try to exacerbate that. Cheeseburger does get the kill onto the Zarya. It was a wonderful Kitsune rush, to be perfectly honest. Mio winning that one out. This will get the flip here. But Celtic get up to 80%. I mean, they're in a good position to take a map.
Retake's going to be tough. Getting Power into a spot where she can do something is going to be difficult unless Green Knights give some space. If Green Knights are smart, they'll kind of shove a little bit, but I feel like they're backing off pretty fast. Swiffle finds TV Girl fan early, and that is a good opener for Celtic.
Now sights are in, which really sets up Ozzy for the approach here. Swiffle playing on the coast, trying to converge. Ozzy takes so much damage on the front line, just has to bubble to get out. Now Pure Irish is going to turn and try to clean off the flank. But Power's lined up a shot from outside of the objective. Waldo looking to respond. This is a 3v2 favoring Celtic United, I think. I don't know, it's hard to tell with the kill feed broken. Grab Annihilation has been exchanged. I think it's 2v2 left. Ozzy and Power both come up with kills. Celtic might have just done it as Power delivers an important headshot. Good dodge, a swivel trying to break the ankles. There comes Nut with GCB in the back line. Secures the kill on the Pure Irish and the flip for Celtic United.
And the only ultimate on the field is that catnap from GCB. Swiffle close to the pulse bomb will have it ready. I think it's kind of easy to pulse here as long as you get that Suzu out from Mio or the TP or something, right? Because you can go hit the Soldier or Waldo, you can hit Cheeseburger. There's the direct rotation onto point. And there's the catnap.
Power gets Cheeseburger. GCB, I love the dive in from the flank to snag Waldo off the point. Celtic have done it! They're going to win themselves a map here today, and you even managed to keep Ozzy alive in the process.
That's
love to see it. Claps all around. Claps all around. You know, we talked about, I mean, a lot of his momentum, like his fortitude, his problem solving, is the ability to bounce back. Celtic United, after kind of just getting bodied for 4 maps in a row, put a really comprehensive Lijiang Tower here, make for a fun final map for our trials.
That was amazing. That was very good. I feel like their Swiffle kind of locked in at the end, which I liked. I feel like Swiffle had been struggling for a while there, and was really kind of getting outmatched. But it was a good matchup for the Tracer at that point. I feel like it's just forcing Tracer into matchups where Tracer isn't good is always going to be like a bit miserable, and you have to be like really, really talented to make that work. And once Swiffle was given a good matchup, it was fine. I feel like Swiffle looked fine. It's just a matter of like the adaptation in the hero pool there, where like Swiffle could be playing Genji on some of the other maps there, but here the Tracer looked fine.
I don't envy the coaches and staff there at Team Ireland having to make tough decisions with, you know, all of the awesome talent that we saw on display here today. I mean, it could come down to, you know, to what kind of meta do we expect to see? What kind of versatility do we expect to see? What are the intangibles behind the scenes? What kind of comms were like? What was the energy like? What were the vibes like? You know, positive, bringing joy. I mean, just bringing joy to the maps and the matches can bring out the best in your teammates. You made such a good point earlier about, you know, you can be the best player in the world, but can you get the best out of your teammates? Can you pull the best from all of your support around you? And those kind of intangibles. It's really fun to see all of this and just kind of get invited behind the curtain here by Team Ireland to get a look at their process as we're making these decisions, as we're building up to World Cup 2026. What a special day. I don't envy them having to make decisions on this though.
Yeah. No, it's going to be difficult either way. I mean, I've been in that position before. It's not a fun position to be in. But I feel like got a lot of good few talents to choose from. I think it's going to come down to some pretty small and difficult decisions, right? Based on very small factors.
I'm excited to see what happens with, like, when we get into Overwatch World Cup. Now I'm cheering for some of these players. Now I'm cheering to see Hades make an appearance. I mean, like, maybe we can get a brig and we can see Hades make an appearance and, you know, share the stage with some of these legendary players on this squad. Yeah, you know, I mean, we had the, was it the SK Beep? Did I say that right? Our hitscan player. It was, I think it was SK Beep. It's something. Oh, I mean, it was a brand new player. I cast hundreds and hundreds of Face-It League matches. I've never seen this player. Got to see him pop off. Like, it was just out of nowhere. Had just amazing cast. I'm rooting for some of these new players to hope to get to make an appearance in World Cup alongside some of the veterans that we expect to see there.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I look forward to see what they can do. And whoever makes it, either way. I'm interested to see how Ireland perform against the other European nations. Seeing them, and maybe if we get insights into the scrims and stuff too, that'll be super, super interesting. But yeah, it was a good day.
Good day, and it couldn't have been done with all of our friends behind the scenes. Big shout out and thank you to everybody here. Of course, you had the talking heads and Osi and myself, but we also had Luau, OBS, Kachow, and Reclaimer. OBS, Kachow, excuse me. OBS is an observer. Kachow and Reclaimer back there bringing us the beautiful camera shots and all those great angles. So yeah, that big shout out. Production brought to you by USS, and well, from all of us here, we appreciate you the fans coming in and enjoying some of these wonderful matches. It's been an absolute wonderful time. We look forward to more, as I believe they're going to have more action tomorrow. We'll see. I cannot wait. All of this building up, of course, to World Cup here in 2026. Man, it's going to be a wonderful year. It's going to be a wonderful year. We can't see what happens, and we'll see you there. Have a wonderful day, friends. We'll see you next time. Bye, y'all.
Thank you.